Hello. Ah, welcome. Vessel, congrats on first, as usual. And Fumelina, you might be off to lurk already, but thank you for dropping by for the stretch and hydrate. I guess it's always good to have that at the beginning of streams, so thank you very much. Yeah, have a good lurk at a good time zone. Yeah. We're back to our Baldur's Gate shenanigans. Oh, hold on my phone. Okay. Yeah, a bit later than I would like usually. There's been some discussion going on here this morning where I was finally vindicated over like half a year later or so. It's to do with the choirs here in Taipei. For those who don't know, I do quite a bit, or at least I used to do quite a bit of choir singing. I still do, just not as much. And that means you kind of get in contact with lots of different choirs here in Taipei and Taiwan sometimes. And my opinion of them, especially, like if you call yourself the Philharmonic Choir, Philharmonic Chorus, people expect a certain standard if you use the name Philharmonic, right? Usually, at any musical ensemble, be it a chorus, be it in an orchestra, whatever, if you call yourself Philharmonic, you are the cream of the crop, right? You are the best up there. Yeah, that's not the case here. So I've long been puzzled by the standard that the Philharmonic Choir here holds itself to. But I'm in no position to say anything. But there's a very famous Dutch conductor who is here now preparing for a concert. And he conducts orchestras and choirs all over the world. So he knows if a choir or orchestra calls itself Philharmonic, he can expect this standard from them. And here in Taipei, that's not the case, right? He was even like, "What? You don't practice every day? What? Why are you called Philharmonic?" Things like that. And that I believe that is a wake up call that they desperately need. Hopefully, it will actually wake them up. But yeah, there's been a lot of discussion going on here. I'm not in the Philharmonic Choir, but I do know people who are in it. So yeah, that's also the reason why I'm not joining the Philharmonic Choir. Because I probably could, but then I'd be like, did I get in because I know people? Because I'm good enough for their standards? Because I don't think I'm good enough for like actual professional practice everyday singing. I don't think so. Right. So if I get in, it's like that's cool. I couldn't have gotten into any other Philharmonic orchestras around the world, or not orchestras, choirs. So oh man. So yeah, but it's I did rehearse and perform with them occasionally, because sometimes for big projects various choirs get pulled together. That's how you get to know other choirs, right? And yeah, that's I was puzzled by the lack of standard, I have to say. Yeah. I thought they would carry us all. And that I could learn from them. I did learn some, but, you know. So, it's very much this whole people here not really being there yet. How do I phrase this? Hello, Vitalina. How are you doing? I'm venting. I'm starting the stream off with a little bit of a vent, but not a bad vent. A vent as in like I was vindicated finally. Concerning choirs here in Taiwan, specifically Taipei, and yeah, making us look bad is the thing, right? It's provincialism. It's like you're the best singer in your little village of 50 people, and you think, oh my goodness, I'm hot shit. And then you go to the big city that has like 50 million people, and you're like, why can I not make it into any auditions? Why am I being rejected everywhere? It's like, yeah, because your standards are rock bottom. And it kind of feels like that right now with the Taipei Philharmonic Chorus. They're like, yeah, we're hot shit. We're the best thing here in Taiwan. You know, we bear the name Philharmonic, and then you get internationally renowned conductors who've conducted all over the world with various philharmonic choruses and orchestras around the world, and then they come here and they're like, the heck is wrong with you people? Right, so I do hope that this will be perceived as a wake-up call, and that this will push the Philharmonic Chorus to improve. Because I love to see that, you know? That means better performances for us here. And more renown, and probably, hopefully, I don't know, like more funding for the arts, more international cooperations, more, you know, only good things can come from that. But right, like people need to understand where they actually are. So yeah. How goes Vitalina? Oh my goodness, that screamy face. Do I need a screamy face like that? I'm still fishing for emote ideas. But yeah, I just had to get that off my chest. Very doing some tracker music. Nice. Wait, what actually is tracker music? I just realized it's like, when I think of tracker, I think of, yeah, like tracking something. What is tracker music? Chip music. Oh, okay. So it's the system you use. Degen demo scene music. That goes a bit beyond what I know. It goes a bit above my head. But if you say chip music, it's like, okay, so it's the technology you're using to produce the music. Okay. And also Zaya nonsense. That is always good. We're gonna dive into some elf nonsense. So, let's see. Is this gonna load? Yeah. Okay, load game. We're here. Okay, what have we done? Did we finish all of Trade Meet? I believe so. We finished all of Trade Meet. We did the gins. We did the noble houses. We did the skinwalkers. Yeah. Okay. So now, yeah, that's the skinwalker thing. Why are the skinwalkers in Faerun? They probably, I mean, back then, everything was gonzo. They were probably just looking through, leafing through various monster manuals and being like, oh, this is a cool monster. Isn't that a Mastika thing? Technically, they're on the same world. They're both on Abertorial. It's just different continents, right? You have a character from Karatur here in Faerun. Uh but you know, I guess they were probably just leafing through monster manuals and be like, yo, this is cool stuff. I want all of that. Um Hold on, where were we going? We're going Joaquin's Promenade.
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
Oops. And I mean, at some point, yeah, there's a dungeon in here where you get the cannibal halflings from Dark Sun, right? You get people from Mystara, or Greyhawk, and all of that in there because you know it's like early D&D was science fantasy, gonzo science fantasy. The whole fantasy purism thing wasn't actually a thing. It was just throw in whatever seems fun and just do stuff. I mean, to be fair, Farron also has Zaya and her aggressive Canadianisms. Exactly, right? So you can have anything in there. Okay. Let's see. Where is the nymph cloak? That's the nymph cloak. What oh, I'm wearing the offhand cloak is what I'm wearing. Right. I don't have any space in my inventory.
Just as I thought.
I will clear some space in my inventory first. Right, so if you look at a lot of older modules, especially the smaller ones, not necessarily the big ones, but like the smaller ones are all very, very gonzo. So much so that it's become its own term, right? Like just things in there. You got this mage who guards their tomb and they just put in all of these wild puzzles for the heck of it. And those puzzles summon monsters from all over D&D. That's why Spelljammer exists. And Spelljammer was like, we have so many cool D&D settings, let's just put everything together. So that you have a reason to mix. Oops, that's the wrong person to talk to.
I got some cheap beer.
There you go.
For ya.
Sell some things. Is there anything else to sell? Email +1. Okay, let's get rid of something. Right, he doesn't have any arrows in here. He uses bolts. This I can sell. This I can put away. This I can put away.
As you will.
So Twig bow is not bad. Like Imoen can use that one because it's +1, like one additional attack per round. That's pretty good. Actually, no. Imoen is gonna use. What is this one called? Tencheron's bow. I have a plate mail +1.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
I have these darts. Do I have any extra bolts in here? There is a mod actually that means I don't have to do this thing, what I'm doing here. Because what I'm doing here right now is whenever you sell items, the price deprecates. Right? The money you get for it deprecates, which is one of those realism above gameplay enjoyment kind of things, right? So yeah, obviously if you sell a whole bunch of longswords to a merchant, then any further longswords you sell that merchant are gonna be worth less to that merchant. Yes, that is realism, but that means selling things becomes either a feel bad moment or a logistical nightmare that is just bookkeeping, right? That is spreadsheeting. And it's like, is that fun? I guess some people might consider that fun, but like a lot of people probably don't. And you're like, for a lot of people like me, you're doing this because you don't want to feel bad because selling it for less money feels worse. So it's the choice of two evils in this case, right?
My sword while you can, evil. I won't be as gentle.
And there is a mod that gets rid of that. So that's but by this point I'm so far into the game, it's like it doesn't matter anymore. But I did think it's set in of course cell mechanisms are the most realistic part. You know what? You know what? You're not wrong.
I am skilled in avoidance.
But yeah. Chasing realism for realism's sake, this is what you get. Which like ends up being less fun. Yeah. Let me see. I have a whole bunch of arrows now. I really want... There is an ammo belt item. I wish I could have that. But yeah, this is... If you're designing a game, there's another game design lesson, and we're here for those. Realism is not the be-all, end-all goal of things. Right? Pursuit of realism should not be the goal that trumps all other game design considerations. If you want your game to be realistic, like, you can't have your game be completely realistic. That's not a practical consideration, because a game mechanic will, any kind of simulation will have to compromise. It's essentially the map paradox to a certain degree. So and slavish pursuit of realism is not necessarily going to make a fun game, and it's very unlikely to make a fun game, actually. Right, so that is definitely a consideration. Okay, let me think. I don't have a lot of +1 arrows. What do I have a lot of? I have a lot of normal arrows. You know what? I'm just going to keep this for now. And I can toss arrows as I don't need them anymore. Okay. So this cleared my inventory a bit. But yeah, I was thinking if I do want to play this again, and I might want to play an evil playthrough, show you just what evil means in this
All right, listen, Beefy. I
in
need
this
the
game.
intelligent sword.
Like
Proper education.
the design philosophy of what is good versus what is evil. Um, I might do that, get some other companions, play some other storylines. I'm probably gonna play it with mods. Uh, there's some good mods out there, especially mods that restore some cut content, that add flavor rather than just completely new fan-made content on their own. And I don't know how good the fan-made content is, but there's like a mod that adds portraits to everyone, all the NPCs that you talk to and everything. That's a nice one to have. There's mods that fix a lot of bugs that still exist in here and add all of the cut content that was in here, like added back in, right? That's a good one. There's mods that do some small quality of life tweaks, like the no price deprecation kind of thing. That's good. All right, so we need to buy a specific item. This is Ribald's. I forgot what it's called. Ribald's Reveries or something. Basically the magic item shop in the game, right? Because this campaign is so high level, there is a magic item shop in the game. I mean, a lot of vendors here sell basic +1 items. This dude sells all of the good stuff, like Staff of Rin +4, right? It's a +4 staff, which is like, what, a +4 staff? That is wild. And his shop upgrades later in the game, where you get really, really amazing. And look at that giant's hair crossbow. Heavy crossbow of searing. Giant's hair crossbow +3. I can consider getting this one. So he has a lot of +2, +3 items in here, and some special magic items that I will need. Like Karaja's Life and Death. Like a lot of these have really fancy names, but then they're just, what is this? Studded leather armor, chainmail, something like that. Armor class 5. That's chainmail +3. Oh no, wait. It is 5 because it's already +3, so it starts with 8. 8 is leather armor. Armor of Deep Night, right? +4. Ager's hide. Oh, this one's good. This one's really nice. Holy heck. Full plate mail +1. Fortress shield +3. So that's a large shield +3. Reflection shield. No protection against missile attacks. Reflects missiles back at user. You get a lot of these special ones. This is just Razors of Defense AC3. That's the best in the game. AC3. I don't know if in Throne of Bale you can get AC2. I believe there was one, or even AC1 if I remember. There's a single bracer that does this, but for now AC3 is really, really good. And then you get like Frost Giant Strength and Heroism and all of these good potions. Gemback, Ring of Air Control, Sword of Flame. Yeah, Druid's Ring. Okay, AC4. Girdle of Hill Giant Strength. I need that. All the stuff. Okay, so it's not here. It must be somewhere else then. So I need the Girdle of Hill Giant Strength, but I need the other item more. So I need to check how much it costs. Also, any spells for Airy? Nothing yet. Okay. Is it back here? Is it sold by Deirdre?
Greetings, good customer. A pearl to you.
Is it over here? Is it the Shield of Baldur? This is what I need. So buy the Shield of Balduran. Sword of Balduran is also not bad. The +2 sword. Roba Vecna. That's a really good mage's robe. Improves casting speed by 4, but it's also really expensive. Mercy Killer Ring. Ah, that's for thieves. Right, that one I can grab at some point. Plate of Balduran. There's a whole set. There's also a Helm of Balduran, which I have. You can have the sword, the shield, the plate, and the helm. Balor's helm. Armor class +1, Harmonium Halberd. So these are all from Sigil, right? Planescape. These items, Dakon's Earthblade, the Sensate Armor Amulet, the Harp of Pandemonium, Harmonium Halberd, Valor's Helm, Mercy Killer Ring. Right? These are all from Sigil. Which is the Planescape setting. So like, why are these here? Why not? Because Planescape Torment exists, which I think I'm gonna play next, so we understand what the heck like Dakon's Earthblade and Valor's Helm and such what they are. And Airy can use the Sensate Amulet. Ooh. Because it's used by clerics. This is Bard. Cleric, Druid, Mage, Monk, Shaman, Thief. Cleric, Fighter, Druid. Okay, so it needs to be a pure fighter. I could use the Harmonium Halberd. Yeah, Strength +1, Intelligence and Wisdom -1. I want the Rope of Vecna. I could give Airy. Actually, she has a robe that's not bad, and I have the robe of the Good Archmagi. But but I need another robe later on. I can consider getting the robe of Vecna. And yeah, essentially what you'll do at some point is you'll have a big shopping trip where you come here to Rybald and Daedra and just fully equip yourself. With all of the money. I don't need it quite right now, but once we're ready to enter chapter 3, I'll need 15,000 gold to enter chapter 3. And beyond that, having gold, just pure gold, doesn't benefit you. Right? Any small payments you may need to do here and there, I don't think there are any. Now that I think of it. You can just get that normally through the course of adventuring. So anything beyond the 15,000, you just buy whatever you can. Temple. Temple? Yes. Okay, so let's do the Sightless Eye. Cult of the Sightless Eye. Is there another sewer entrance here? There's another sewer entrance here. So this is one of the bigger adventures, bigger dungeons.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
A lot of the other dungeons are, or like quests are kind of short and small. This one's pretty big because the dungeon you go into has multiple sections and you fight multiple enemies. Yeah.
we are
You must
all
gather your
heroes.
party before
You
venturing
and
forth.
Boo and I.
All right.
Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice! I can dance on
I'm in a new
as
section,
well.
so I'm going to search for traps. So we're still like in the inner sewers, so to speak.
You require my counsel, yes? Fleet of foot and all that.
Sorry, I have something in my throat. I realize. Right, and so we get this funky section over here,
Oh, yes.
where we have a whole other like inner sewer section to go through.
Just as I thought.
But I don't... Anything here? You get these really cool looking rooms and then they're just empty. It's sad. Shadow, okay.
My weapon does nothing.
Not good.
Okay, I don't want shadows to hit me because shadows drain strength.
My weapon does nothing.
Kill it quick before they're all gone.
Okay. Are we done? I think I need some arrows +1. Are fire arrows +1? They're not. There used to be. I think in Baldur's Gate 1, fire arrows were +2 even. Now they're just basic arrows. I need +1 arrows. You have some +1 arrows. I need them ready. And then she has +1 bullets. Okay.
Just name what you want. Where shall I display my
Ah, there we go.
No regrets.
Hold on. Was that an actual trap?
I don't know what you were expecting, but as a
I
sword,
can dance on
Please come here and examine if there are traps. There we go, that's a trap. Okay. And now, okay, that's it. As soon as you step here, these ether caps come out. But ether caps are like, eh.
no regrets.
I think they have disease, but it's eh.
Right?
Like, they're not the toughest enemy at this stage of the game. Is the game really loud? It's kind of loud on my end. Not what I want to sound. There we go. The voice volume. I need the voice volume to be slightly lower. Okay. Also, can we, like... Collection sounds... Command sounds. Okay. Battle cries. Let's not have battle cries. We've heard them enough this game, and they're at this point they're kind of annoying. All right, what's this big tunnel? Check this big tunnel.
Fleet of foot and all that.
Yeah, because there is a door that leads up here. I forgot which way I have to go. Oh, Uzmefit. Hello. Stinking cloud. Awesome.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
My weapon does nothing.
Here. And then... Nope. This.
sissy fighter, you grab, I'll scratch.
Okay. The reason I don't want battle cries is because everyone shouts them together. Like if it's movement, like what is it? Reports.
Just as I thought.
Only one person does them.
Where
But if it's battle cries, the whole party attacks. Right? And it's like everyone does their battle cries, and it's. Oh my goodness! This guy just failing all of his saving throws. Wow. Okay.
Onward then. Yoshimo is willing.
Yeah, you cannot walk through here. That's what I thought. Aha! So I cannot actually go here. Because I can only open it from the other side or so. Okay, okay. That takes away the choice. Let's come down here. It's a lock and key dungeon. Yay. Or maybe it's like a back route. You come out through here. Eventually. I don't know. Let's check for traps.
Right.
Like, if I actually saw something like this in a sewer, these shaky planks that are already sagging, just being held up by their own weight, like, oof. I'd be freaked out. Oh, wait. I forgot. Here. What belt is this? It's not a bad one. I could give myself that one and then eventually give Keldorn the belt of Hill Giant Strength. Because Keldorn's strength is 17, yes. And Hill Giant Strength gives you 19? Which is a huge increase, especially because Strength has a lot of extra steps. What is that? That frog emote. Hello. Why does this room look so oddly futuristic? Because Gonzo. That's the whole thing, right? You don't have to have like just traditional fantasy stuff. You can have very Gonzo all over the place aesthetics. Because this is old D&D. This is old school, not necessarily old school. This is older D&D. That's what it was like. This par for the course. And I do think it's pretty cool. I do like it.
I wouldn't dream of refusing. Nothing dangerous.
Aha, I remember this room. If I step in,
What you want.
it will close. I need to try and get everyone in there. As you near the center of the room, the doors clang shut and you hear the hiss of gas. Orange cloud begins to fill the now sealed chamber. So what I need to do is... There's a wheel in the middle of this chamber. Perhaps turning it will reveal its function. Turning the wheel causes the doors in the chamber to open. So let me leave again. So this is supposed to be a trap. Right? You enter the room. And then... the doors close, it fills with gas. Oh, they drain levels? Holy heck. Oof, that's rough. Okay, can she still cast Restoration? Okay. Hang. And then the doors open, and I think one more turn and the gas will dissipate. Turning the wheel. Okay, so I just have to go through. Kirishima, please, I need to check if there are traps. Oh, the gas has dissipated. Okay.
Onward then.
Woohoo! So yeah, this is also classic, old school. Right, you enter this room,
Keep a wary
and then
eye about. One never knows the form that danger can take in a place
I don't know what
such
you
as
were
this.
expecting, but as a sword, I'm pretty one-dimensional in what I want.
yeah, okay. Alright, so you enter and you're faced with a puzzle. But this puzzle has a distracting element, the ghosts that attack you, and it has a time limit, the poison gas that is killing you, right? Which makes this, it's a simple puzzle, but these extra elements make it more exciting. So you're like, oh my god, someone has to turn the wheel and make strength checks and things like that, while other people have to keep the ghosts off this person, such, and that makes for very frantic things.
You tread on sacred ground. Only those who serve the unseeing eye may enter. I am Gaul, High Priest of the One God.
Who is this unseeing eye of yours? The unseeing eye has brought us enlightenment. Only by removing our eyes can we remove the veil of lies and deceit clouding our lives. He is the most ancient and wise of the race you might know as beholders. And he just outright tells us, okay, we're facing beholders. We servants have flocked to him gladly, and his mighty power protects us. You would be wise to serve him as we do. This is a missed opportunity. You could have made this a mystery where you sow clues that what you're facing eventually is going to be beholders. And then at the end you're like, oh my god, we're actually facing beholders, hooray! And then the players get to feel smart by figuring it out. Or when they are surprised that they're facing beholders and they look back, it's like, oh, all those clues, right, that means we were facing beholders. So I guess it's easier to do at a table than in a video game, but yeah. A beholder. Beholders are incredibly powerful and smart. They have magic in their eyes, or they're supposed to. I've never heard of an eyeless beholder myself. Without his eyes, the one god is stronger, not weaker. He has made mountains tremble and easily destroyed those fools who have come seeking his destruction. Only those who serve him are safe always. Now, what do? The easiest thing is to say, I will serve him, to sneak in. Alright, so how does one become a servant? The one god has demanded that his disciples achieve a higher state of wisdom. You must remove that which is limiting and offensive. The unholy eyes are removed from your head during the sacred initiation. If you survive and are proven faithful, the unseeing eye accepts you into service. You don't survive? Sadly, there are those who lack the stamina to serve the one god. Their lack of faith betrays them. The bodies of those unfortunates are offered to the pit of the faithless. I would like to learn more, but what if I'm not interested in having my eyes removed? It is a sign of weakness to refuse enlightenment. Would you walk willingly without arms, without feet? Do not think so. Still, the unseeing eye could use the skills of one such as yourself. An exception could perhaps be made in your case, because I'm a special kid. There is something that you could do that the Great One cannot, despite his vast power. Assist in that, and I will admit you into our ranks and into the unseeing one's presence. Yes? Tell me what it is, and I'll consider it. These holy grounds are part of a larger ancient structure, dangerous if one ventures into the lower levels. The unseeing eye knows of a valuable item in this area. If you were to venture below, you could prove your worth by retrieving this artifact for him. Do this, and I will allow you into our ranks and the one's divine presence. How would I get to these lower levels? I have a key I can give you. This will allow you entrance into the inner chambers through a door a short distance back the way you came, i.e. the door that we just walked past. At the sewer passages, what is the item you speak of, and where would I locate it? The item is a rod, or part of a rod, rather, that you will find atop a holy altar. I cannot tell you more than that. You must let your faith guide you. Very well, I'll do as you suggest. You are worthy in my eyes, faithful one. Here is the key. Once you have the rod, bring it to me, and together we shall present it to the unseeing eye. It seems to me that if this task cannot be performed by a beholder or its minions, that we are in for a chore indeed. Best to proceed most cautiously. Yes, indeed. Okay, I don't think I can walk past right now. Like, I cannot save. I still can't save. I cannot walk in, otherwise the guards might attack me. This is what's going to happen, possibly. But I have to do this first dungeon. And then I can do this other dungeon. Okay, now I have to save. So, we go over here. And because in this game, time is not a factor, I can just rest. How do you make sure players don't just rest everywhere? You make time a factor. In fact, Gary Gygax, in the very first Dungeon Master's Guide, said a campaign cannot be run effectively. I'm paraphrasing, but he's put these words in there. A campaign cannot be run effectively without meticulous timekeeping.
We have such stories amongst my people. Being underground is just not for the Variel.
There's a trap.
The tourists love that stuff.
Right, so keeping time is important because time
Something you need.
is the ultimate pressure gauge. Right? If you screw it tight, then time becomes very important, and it's like we don't have the time to rest. Right? In the dungeon.
Of course.
We can't do that because like things will happen.
Dream of refusing.
The only one of the big reasons.
Someone has come before us. I can sense it.
More of you with no eyes. Are you followers of the Unseeing Eye then? No, my lord, we are not. Or perhaps it is more correct to say that we are worshippers no longer. What brings you to this place? First, tell me what you mean when you say you are no longer worshippers. My name is Sassar. I was once the great one god's high priest. When I discovered the true depth of his evil, I escaped and met up with others who had left the cult. We tried to stop the beholder, but we have lost the sense he gifted to us for taking our eyes. We are truly blind, stumbling in our efforts to stop this evil. I'm here for the same purpose, though I must retrieve a rod from below first. No, you must not do this. You cannot give the rod to the beholder, my lord. It is an artifact of immense power. Why not? What do you know about this rod? When I was the high priest for the Unseeing Eye, I discovered that its purpose for coming here was to gain the powerful artifact below. It is an item of such destructive power that the gods themselves determined that it should not be used again. It was split in two, and this half was secreted here. It is protected against intrusion by powerful magic and beasts that live in the caverns. Many of the beholder's followers have perished trying to retrieve it. I know, my lord, that the beholder has the other half of the rod. If he were to acquire this half, he would be capable of wreaking terrible destruction. What have you done here if you can't stop the beholder from trying to get to the rod? We tried to get the second half of the rod ourselves to use its destructive power to defeat the beholder. That is the only way to destroy the creature. The beholder has failed to acquire the rod because the gods have cursed the item. This lets you determine the artifact's true worth or threat. Would you be willing to go below and retrieve the artifact, my lord? Can this half of the rod work without the other half? No, that is true. The beholder's half must be stolen for the power to be used. I know of a way to do this. Retrieve the first half and I shall tell you of it. Very well. I shall return as soon as I am able. I am most grateful, my lord. We have tried, but our blindness limits us. This chamber we are in is safe, so long as the sarcophagus is not opened. I would ask that you try not to open it yourself. I sense great evil from it, and I do wish my brethren and I to remain safe here. Oh, I pray that my God will someday forgive my great trespass and restore my sight. Be careful in the levels below, and remember that the gods will likely not allow one to take the artifact or themselves for long. Remember that. Godspeed. Okay, so he warns us of this sarcophagus. Why? Because this is a high-level encounter that we can do later on in the game.
You're right behind me, right?
Let's talk to these people.
Oh, yes. I trust that all is well.
You have our thanks, friend. We have been able to do only so much against the Beholder without our eyes. Get in, watch over thee.
Good day to you.
I am Zaelus, and I have been assisting Cesar in researching the rot below. I truly thank you for helping us.
Something you need?
Okay, it doesn't seem like there are any traps.
Just as I thought.
Ooh, some bolts. I'll take them.
No, I can't carry anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped something.
They're bolts +2? Bolts +2! Dang. Very nice. Very nice. I'll take it.
Whatever I can do to help.
Yeah, activating this sarcophagus is going to start a high-level encounter, but we're not going to do that yet. But this chamber looks really awesome. Like, look at this. This is how dungeons can look, by the way. They don't need to be just rough stone corridors that are dripping with mossy water. They can be like this. Like, embrace the gonzo. I forgot. I just thought about...
Never knows the form that danger can take.
I just thought about... I should probably check for traps.
I'm ready. I can dance on the head of a pin.
But yeah, embrace the gonzo. It can make
Where Minsk
games,
goes,
it can make dungeons a lot more interesting,
and all that. Jump on my
more
sword,
surprising,
Yoshimo.
less predictable. And
Dream of refusing.
yeah, you're not restricted.
You're right behind me, right?
Okay. There is a trap here. Please discover the trap.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I know there's a trap there because I ran into it. Yoshimo?
Very well.
Please?
Hiya.
Trap? There we go. That far up front? Okay.
Just as I thought.
More trap searching. Oh, what are you? You're a wraith. I don't like that. Okay.
You point, I punch. Onward then.
The wraiths, I'm not sure if they can drain levels. Shadow fiends.
Not good.
Like when things can drain levels, that makes them really freakishly annoying.
Not good.
And especially if they drain a lot of levels per hit. Like greater vampires, I think drain 4 levels per hit. If once you get to 0 levels, you die. Right? So if you're level like 12 or so, you get hit 4 times, or no, 3 times, you're dead. It's not because of HP or anything, just because of level drain. Okay, so this is probably another door that come out of on the other side. Okay. We're going to enter this dungeon. It's gonna be a big one. I believe I need a bit of food actually. So I will be back. Um, and grab some food. Otherwise, I will starve later, and that's not good. So I need that energy. I'll grab some food now. It'll take a little bit, not too long, but I will be back in a couple minutes. So yeah, I'll see you on the other side. I am back. Okay, I have food. I have drink. Probably gonna be eating a little bit while playing, while things are going on, but yeah, we can continue. I tried not getting super crunchy food. Let's see how well I did. And I also got food that'll wake me up, including onigiri with wasabi salmon.
To the task at hand. I can
So yeah.
dance on the head of a pin as well.
Okay, so this is where it goes down.
As you will.
Into the depths.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
All right.
Of course.
So this is the big dungeon here. I'm getting the rod for this cult is the first part. Eradicating the cult comes afterward. Oh yeah, this is so cool. You have this buried statue. It's like you can kind of see that this is a. If I move closer and reveal more, you can probably see it. So you can see the eyes here, right? And it's wearing some kind of hood and mask or like helm kind of deal, right? Down here, this is where the mouth would be.
Most holy paladin, the righteous gods. You are a married man, are you not? What of your family? I have never heard you speak of them.
Wow.
Truly, I am married. I have a beautiful wife and 2 daughters. They are the joy of my life.
And yet you're never with them. Curious. Are they? It is strange that you have not mentioned them before this. I assure you that they are. My wife is a charming woman, and my daughters are becoming likewise. That is all I will discuss of my family, thief. So be gone. But yeah, and you get the hand, like the half-buried hand here. This is so cool. Like, what is this statue? I don't know. Why is it here? I don't know. It just is. Okay, let's see. Can I... The mouth of the statue seems to be screaming. You feel the statue's eyes upon you as if it were a living thing. Now you can have these things in there that just unnerve players because, like, how do you deal with a statue that's observing you, right? You don't.
Swords, not words.
Nature's servant awaits.
This weapon has no
My
effect.
weapon does nothing.
Okay, so Keldorn's been stunned. This thing is now clear. Right, alright. But it's like, yeah, like, how do you deal with something like this? You can't. You're just gonna have to deal with it. You're just gonna have to sit there and explore this room with this statue watching over you. Like, oh, that's can be very unnerving. Then players will spend 3 hours examining the statue and come to the conclusion that they can't do anything.
Just name what you want.
How much space do I have? Enough for everything. Okay. Nice. Bunch of gems. A bunch of scrolls. Can Eri learn any of them? Nope. Alright.
Oh, yes.
Do these things just continuously summon things? I forgot. Possibly? Okay. But it gives me experience, so that's good. Wait, look at this. Even on the map, it's like, whoa. Okay. A mutated gibberling. Wow.
What do you need? I am skilled in avoidance.
Just as I thought.
Okay, I don't think I need magical arrows and such for this. Let's use normal ones for the gibberlings. Yeah. I think we're okay.
Onward then.
Yay, bit of money. Okay.
Are we gonna kill something now? Come on, maybe? Something small. Anything. Huh?
We just did, buddy.
To the task at hand.
Okay.
Hiya!
Are there traps here?
Tourists love that stuff.
Oh, ghast. Ghasts give you disease.
Live by the sword. Yoshimo
Live
is
a
willing.
good
Sapuni, as you
long time.
So you need to be careful because disease is a little bit difficult to deal with. Unlike poison. And mummies. Mummies also give you disease. Because of course they do. Like in this game, in Baldur's Gate.
This weapon has no effect. This weapon has no effect.
Okay. They just give you normal disease. In the tabletop version, they give you mummy rot, which is a horrific disease to have, because it desiccates you if you don't treat it and such. Like, it will kill you, and it's pretty difficult to treat.
Aye, as you wish.
Okay, there we go. I already have all of these spells, dang.
Of course.
A great tear in the earth has split asunder the structure before you. The roof of the structure is covered in tiny but intricate designs. You would do well to investigate them. Okay. There's a trap.
You're right behind me, right?
You're too far away to use that.
Wouldn't dream of refusing.
So there's this big crevice that is split this asunder, so it's like, how do I get over? I have to answer the riddles 3, basically. Right. Alright, let's see. The bridge has fallen and ends in death. Call forth a name to summon the path. What is the bridge? And that's it. That's the riddle. The bridge has fallen and ends in death. Awesome. Life? Life is the bridge that must end in death, though duty may hold it at bay. You have spoken of the bridge, but this alone is not enough. You are not alone on the bridge. Call forth a name to summon the path. It travels with you, and through it you travel, and yet it does leave you behind. Who is with you? I would say time. Like these very esoteric riddles tend to have time as an answer. You can also say my father. It's like, ooh, that's ominous. Because it's Baal. Time. Time is with you, and you travel through it. Oh, I just hit a pocket of wasabi. Oh my goodness. Woo! That cleared things up. Okay. Time is with you, and you travel through it, and all the while it moves away. Time goes on with and without you, though duty may make it wait. So it keeps going for like duty, duty, duty. What's going on? The bridge is not stable, and the end changes place. Call forth the name to summon the path. Choose the most difficult step on the bridge. Oh. Probably the current one, for it is alone is my choice. Yeah, the current step may be your first and may also become your last. Yeah, so the others are absolute, but the current one is like the esoteric answer. The other two are abstract. This one is yours to choose and shape, though duty may force the choosing. You have summoned the path and may join in the guarding. Duty awaits you. And now the bridge repairs itself. Awesome. There's a beholder there. Okay, so we're meeting our first beholder. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to take Jaheira and move forward.
Nature could find a home here if it were properly cleansed and balanced.
And oh, what's this? What's happening? Typically, beholders are really, really freakishly difficult because they just cast spell upon spell upon spell upon spell on you. And they also have anti-magic stuff going on, so you can't really, you know, deal with them all that well. Which is why usually this would be a monstrously difficult dungeon. Right? But just look at how many spells are flying through here. Right? This would be a monstrously difficult dungeon, which is why they gave you the Shield of Baldur. What does this do? Reflects beholder rays. Well then. So one person can be in front, one person who can use the shield can be in front, tanking all the beholder rays, while the rest of your party helps deal with the beholder. But yeah, generally beholders are really tough. Especially multiple of them. Because like you can see just how fast they cast spells. And they also have like actual beholders, not the goths before them. Have like anti-magic fields. So their central eye, I don't know if they implemented this in this game, but their central eye creates a zone of anti-magic in front of them. Meaning you cannot use spells. Any spells that you have become ineffective. Right? It's really, really rough dealing with beholders. So they gave you this shield to give you a fighting chance. You still have to deal with them, right? And only one person is protected, but it gives you a fighting chance.
As I would have done.
Ooh, a hammer. Probably just a hammer +1. Or, oh, +2. Electrical damage, okay. Which at this point in the game is like, This is nice, I guess. Opening up some more food. Okay.
We have such stories amongst my people.
As you will.
Being underground is just not for the
Very well.
Ariel.
Hiya.
So, like, I understand why the game tells you outright that you're facing beholders, because then you can prepare, learn spells appropriately, buy the items and such. Hello? But that's because you're constantly facing a whole bunch of them instead of like one or two as a big boss fight. Right? So when you're he wasn't searching for traps, is what was happening.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
Mm-hmm. Need more traps?
I wouldn't dream of refusing. Fleet of foot and all that.
Don't think so. There might be enemies here, though. Diseased one.
Oh, yes.
Really, the Shield of Baldur has one use case, and that's it. Afterwards, you'll never use it again. Really. Because you don't really face beholders in this game. Other than here.
Yeah?
Me with you, shadows. We are in darkness already. What do you mean by that? I'm no shadow. No, perhaps not, but we are in darkness. The light of the sun did shine, but it has gone away, and we curse the night. Leave us be. You can do nothing. Huh. This thing? Let's explore around a little bit more.
Yoshimo is willing. Onward then. You're right behind me, right?
Another diseased one.
To the task at hand.
All the way over here. What's your deal, fellow? Soon to sleep and wake, no sooner dead than born. Stay here too long and you may find yourself strapped to the wheel of fortune too. We playing games? Diseased child. Diseased one.
Yes?
Hello. That's it? I'm a stranger in your time-lost buried city and all you say is hello? Hello yourself. Can I ask you who you are? I don't mean to pry. Of course you do, or you would not have asked the question. It matters not at all. I have nothing to hide from you and would not care even if I did. I'm sure it would make you feel important, but I've simply no interest in you. I think you'll find we care about very little at all. Then tell me who you are. What is this place? Ah, you wish the exposition. Typical. I should really write this down so I don't have to keep repeating it. Not that we have had a lot of visitors. This guy is trolling. We are the guardians. We guard the temple. This is very important because every few hundred years someone almost wanders this way. We have forgotten what it is that we guard. We have forgotten how many generations we have been here, and we've forgotten what it is to have a purpose. You must be serving some greater plan. Who's this temple dedicated to? The temple. It has been so long since we have uttered the god's name, it has been forgotten by most. What loyalty do we owe a creature that would condemn us to this? Why do you stay? We cannot leave. We cannot even die. We are born again in an endless recycling of our souls. We learn over and over again that we are condemned to a fate we no longer want. That is so cruel. That's actually really horrific to think about. Holy heck. What is this disease you're afflicted with? It is the decay of our minds and souls. We grow to hate the power that sustains us, so it rots us from the inside. There's no cure, there's no escape, there's no end. So the lady over there was talking about the sun. I'm gonna guess it has something to do with Amonator. And I will try to release you somehow. Do what you will, there is no escape for us. We have accepted this. We teach it to the newly young, who then teach it to the old, that die and are reborn. The deal which placed us here has been followed to the letter, and we are never to be released from service, no matter how pointless the task. You will fail. You cannot help but fail. We know this. We expect nothing other. You worship suffering like a martyr of a martyr. O mater, but you lack pride or purpose. I do not know this name you speak of, but even the name of our own god is lost, so it is not surprising. We direct nothing but loathing to the temple now. Take what you will. We are guardians in name only. We might as well be simple, mindless skeletons.
You're a stranger.
You want to see what we made? You go into the temple and see what we made. We can't because it's ours. We forget. You can see it, but cannot fight it. What are you talking about? You will see. I cannot see, but that's because it's mine. You will see. Cannot fight it. What can I not fight? What do you speak of? Send our thoughts to the temple, we do. Thoughts of wounded faith. Can you fight in a wound in faith? Go away. My fun is done years ago. This is very, very interesting. And we'll learn what the deal is with these people. Which is rather tragic, really. So they're like, oh, we've been placed here as guardians. We forgot what it is even that we are guarding. So we cannot escape, so we hate this place and such. And we'll come to learn what their deal is. Once we absolve them of their duty. Like the bridge said, it's like duty this, duty that.
Who are you?
Leave me alone. You just leave and go. How old are you? Doesn't matter. I'll be old, then young, then dozen more times. Go away. Okay, As you look through this door, you see that the interior of this building has fallen into disrepair. It would be foolish to enter. Alright, so we can only enter this building. Empathic manifestation. And this is a clue. It's badly injured. So what do? I need to heal it. What do I need to do? It's all about, oh, I need to heal the wounds that are here. Do I have cure light wounds? Cure serious wounds, and you guys go in front and tank it. Hate is here. Here is hate. Attack with anger. Defeat the hate. The hate. Yeah, so it's essentially telling you, if you attack it, hate, suffering, I feed on these. They harm me not, I feed. The more you attack it.
In the temple of I. Speak of yourself. You are almost beyond the sight of I.
That's such a weird phrasing. But you just heal it, and then it dies. I could say the same of you. Are you the chief resident of this temple? I am I. The temple is I, though it is not safe for even I. The beast does kill my form repeatedly. You have slain it for but a small time. It comes again and again. The beast is a fell deity, for it has more power than I can muster. My legion of followers feed the creature, and I am weakened and fading. Such power the beast has. If this is your temple, then you have no legion. Your followers do not follow you. But they must serve. It is the letter of the agreement. They were to guard, and I would provide for their lives. This was to be for all time. Until what? They die and are reborn to guard against nothing? No one comes. Then it is little wonder I cannot defeat the beast. It is their loathing and pathos, and it has become their object of worship, whether they know it or not. The time has passed. I have not here and will not again. Even the great device has waned in power and is not so epic a danger as I once thought. I understand. It is an avatar of a fated god, left guarding an item that has waned in power. Loathing has replaced the worship of its followers, a lingering fate.
I weep for my children. Their hate sustains this place, though they would intend otherwise. Had they not thought of me at all, I would have perished, and soon after so would they.
Is there anything I can do to help you? The letter of the bargain was that I protect the great device until the end of time. The creator races were very specific. I will reinterpret the words, for it is surely the end of my time. The intent of the bargain was that the great device would not be used again. If it is indeed the end of time, then my last act should be to destroy it. I have not the power to do so. It is needed first. Perhaps we could help each other.
Yes, I see in your mind the way to release this place. You seek the great device for another, though you owe them no allegiance, and they intend to kill you.
This explains why no one else was able to pick it up, because they see this demon, they fight it, right, as you normally would, and then the demon just kills them.
The cause is simple. You will take the great device, the piece that I possess, and ye shall combine it with the piece the creature already has. The assembled rod would surely destroy the beast. You must use the item upon the beast, and then return it to me. Use it but once, or you will perish under its power. Tell my people that you carry the piece that I give you, that you might deplete it, that you go to restore its components so that it may be disposed of as a whole, not in part. My people must know I intend to destroy it when you return. But more, they must know I intend to end their service.
Okay.
This simple act of bringing together the two parts of the rod will instill a small amount of faith for an instant. If they are in my presence, such an instant will allow me to destroy the artifact.
What do I get out of this? The destruction of a beast that is using you. I know not if you know its nature, but you will stand little chance against the thing without the great device. No, you must do this for me. It is in your best interest. Use the item once with my blessing to ward you against harm. Return as though at my bidding, and you will free my people. Do this. Okay. I'll help you. Take it and plant the seed of hope within my followers. They may not believe you now, but when you return, they will perhaps have a spark. Yay, okay. Rift device part. This thing. What is this terribly powerful artifact? We don't know, but it's so powerful that the gods themselves decided, yeah, no. One should have it. Of course, we loot the temple, because why else are we here? Why else are we adventurers?
Just name what you
Right?
want.
You must gather your party before
Alright,
venturing
and then we
forth.
speak to this guy. Have you enjoyed your visit? Of course you found nothing, and of course you will leave empty-handed. There is... you. You have the great device. What are you doing with it? It cannot be moved. It has not been moved in millennia. It is the will of your god that it be taken from this place and weakened. I do not believe you. Nothing has changed here in ages. If you have the great device, it is only because our god is weaker than we imagined. You will see. It is to be destroyed when I return. You will be free of your duty. Nothing changes here. You will not return. We will not be freed. There is nothing to lend our faith but hate. But hate and loathing. Go. It is the last we will see of you.
Oh, yes.
I mean, if you've been stuck in this cycle for thousands of years, right, you would be afraid of hope. So it's completely understandable that this dude is... It's like, yeah, no, I cannot. He's like Hawkeye. It's like, don't do this. Don't give me hope. Alright, now we have this device, so that was the first part. Now we have to go to the second part, which is the second big dungeon. And get ready to face down the actual big boss, but that's gonna be another huge dungeon to go through. Can I rest here? Again, time is of no real object, so I can probably just rest. The only thing that resting does have in this game is a chance that you'll get a random encounter. But everything went well. Okay.
Just as I thought.
I still cannot open that. Down here. So, saw a question mark.
Is that you? Have you returned successful?
Yes, I have half of the rod here with me. Most excellent, my lord, most wonderful. Let me tell you then how the second half of the rod can be acquired. The Unseeing Eye is in a great pit in the center of the cult compound. You cannot enter the pit by the stairs. The Beholder's minions would slay you. But you must get into the pit. There's a niche where the Beholder stores his treasures, including the rod. There's a safe way to get to that niche. One of our friends is still in the cult. You must approach him and say the phrase, "The eye is blind." He will then know who you are and will be able to help you. You will find him by the pit of the faithless. Do hurry, my lord. The Beholder continues to mesmerize and murder the innocent even as we speak. No, this is too dangerous. I shall go immediately and locate this man you speak of. Praise the gods. I wish you well, my lord. Remember, do not speak to Gal. If he senses that you have half of the rod, the plan is doomed. Speak only to Tad. Okay, so yeah, if I speak to Gal, I fail the quest. Which we can look at, right? It's like, what does that mean? Does that also mean I die? Possibly. Please use melee weapons, people. Okay. Yoshimo is always like, I breathe the gas, I fall asleep.
Very well. Hiya.
Okay, we're out. We can look at it. I think when that happens, if I do speak to Gal and he gets the piece of the rod, I think we just die. I think that's what happens. And it really is, as soon as you speak to him, he will be like, oh, you have the piece of the rod. I think I tried that once, but I forgot what happens. I forgot if it's you just fail the quest or if you actually die. Okay. There's some okay, let's actually try this.
Ah, I see that you have returned. Surely the one God has smiled upon us all this day.
You have the rod? Okay, let's see what happens. Yes, I do. Oh, we gain 75,000 experience. Providence has smiled upon me. You worthless cretins. The one God would never accept your presence within with those unholy orbs still in your heads. I, however, shall gain his favor by presenting him with the rod. Prepare to die, fools! I knew we could not trust such a fiend. To arms, friends! We must not allow the beholder to gain use of the relic, ever. The priest turns on us. For shame! Who will gnaw on his eye sockets for this travesty? And then he starts fighting us. But then the entire cult becomes hostile. Right? It's like, okay, cool.
I love the smell of daisies in the morning.
What is that? Girdle of Fortitude. It's...
We have
yeah.
such stories amongst
But it's
my
like...
people.
Eh?
Being underground is
So...
not for the Avariel.
Are we gonna kill something now? Come on, maybe? Something small. Anything.
Right, okay, so...
Of course.
Kneel and repent.
The eye is blind. You... Cesar sent you? Oh, thank the gods. I'm relieved he's still alive. I'm Tad. What do you need me to do? He said that you would know a secret way to reach the small cave in the back of the Beholder's Lair. Can you help me find it? You want to enter the Beholder's Lair? Well, you must go down to the Pit of the Faithless. Below is a secret pathway to the small cave in the lair. I don't know exactly where the passage is. Be wary of the creatures who feed upon the bodies of the faithless that are down there. You want me to go down there? That's not much of a plan. I'm afraid I can do little else to help you with that, my lord. I pray for you to succeed. Are you sure the small cave in the lair will be safe? It should be safe, my lord, unless the unseeing eye is currently within. He plans a great mass soon, so if you hurry, you should be safe. It's not very reassuring, but thank you anyway, Tad. Good luck, my lord. So that's the Pit of the Faithless here. Let's loot this place a little bit first. Maybe there's some useful items. Cultist.
I can dance on the head of a pin as well.
So the creatures who feed on the bodies of the faithless are the beholders, among other things, I believe.
I'm ready. Fleet of foot and all that.
I wouldn't dream of refusing.
Okay, some scrolls and some gold. Nice. Cone of Cold and summon or animate dead. Oh, the container's full. Okay. Take these out. Right.
Oh, yes.
This is what you do. Always loot. Always do the lootings.
A den of stinking evil. Cover your nose, Boo. We will leave no crevice untouched.
Who has a lot of inventory space? You do.
Where Minsk goes, evil stands aside.
What's here? Nothing. What's here? Ooh, some arrows and bolts.
You point.
I like.
Upon my sword while you can, evil. I live by the sword. Live a good long time.
You're right behind me, right?
This is a very interesting setup. You have this gangway, and then you have these very steep stairs. Look at these stairs. Look at how steep they are. And all these cultists.
Sword, stand back for justice.
Some more arrows. Very nice. That's that stinking cloud or cloud kill? Cloud kill.
Minsk,
Do-do.
run, Bo, run!
Very well. Hiya!
Every hamster has he make way, villainy. Hero coming.
Okay. I thought I had these set to seldom. Command sounds and selection sounds. These are like 20% of the time when the character is selected, you get these sounds. These have been happening basically every single freaking time. Like, what is going on?
Nothing dangerous, I would hope.
Armored, sharpened, butt kicking, for goodness!
Is it bugged? It feels like it's bugged. So let me turn off the command sounds because holy heck. Getting annoying. It is getting annoying actually.
Bo says, what?
I can leave the selection sound so that I know I've selected someone. Do you revoke the weakness of the sighted? I do. Then you revoke the false power of sight and embrace the true vision of holy blindness. I revoke it. Then what must be done to set things aright? Take my foul sight, master. Let the orbs and their poisonous sight be torn from my body. Let me be made pure. So shall it be done. Be you pure of intent, and you shall live. Cling to the foul sight, and you shall die. Let it be done. This dude's gonna die.
Cast off your old beliefs and be saved.
Ah! It dies. The unseeing eye is always here. He sees that you are not worthy, and the blood of my feet proves it. Take him away. Throw the body down into the pit of the faithless. It shall be as you say. And that's that. This cult has some very, very well thought of recruitment strategies. It's like there's already not a lot of people willing to join us, right? It's like to join us.
Amongst my people. Being underground is just not for the Avariel.
Oh my goodness. And it's like, oh, to join us, people must be willing to rip out their eyes, like quite literally. So there's not a lot of people willing to do this. And then a bunch of the people who want to join us will die. Awesome. That makes sure that our cult grows nice and strong, right? That's how this works, right? Oh, it's already full. Okay. A lot of gems. Is there a book here? Oh, that's locked. The table is locked.
I am skilled in avoidance.
Okay. The table is locked, I guess. Nobody uses darts. There are some builds that use darts because darts attack very quickly, 3 times per round. So you can get some very good dart builds that rely on attacking quickly. Like the Mage Slayer, I believe, Wizard Slayer relies on using darts. Because the Wizard Slayer depends on hitting, like it depends on amount of attacks that hit more so than big attacks. Right, so you do get some of that going on. Okay. Some bolts. Nice.
You require my counsel, yes?
Oh, it's quite a bit of gold. Okay. Now that I've explored this whole area, now it's time to go down into the pit of the faithless. Look at all this. It's like, oh my goodness, dead people. Okay, always check for traps. And there are ghasts and mummies. Of course there are. Of course there are.
Nature's servant awaits.
Yes?
Oh my!
Is that a greater mummy? No, it's just really tough.
You will fall. I stand ready.
They're gonna pathfind each other to death, aren't they? Okay.
Oh my!
Okay. Okay.
Tom, take you. You will fall yet.
Okay. Okay, that one didn't go as badly as I thought it would have. One gold, yay. Okay. The pit above is too steep to climb back up. Numerous corpses lie below that have been picked clean. So, yeah, this means I will eventually come out that place that we found near the sarcophagus room that leads down to the other dungeon. Which is very nice because we find the other piece, and then instead of going through the entire cult of the eyeless, the sightless eye, we come out near the other stairs that lead down to the first dungeon, and then we just go back down there immediately. So that's very nicely done. This is good dungeon layout.
All right, listen, Beefy. I may be an intelligent sword, but I've had no formal education.
Yeah, we don't care. I can't wait to replace Lilarcor. Lilarcor is the sword that's constantly talking, and like the reason I'm using it is because it's a +3 sword that is immunity to charm and confusion. Like, it's really, really good statistically, but it's freaking annoying. What is this? What is this? Living ones here? I must tell the mayor.
Tom, take you.
Okay. Oh, I'm almost out of +1 arrows. Dang. All right. Okay. Oh, Az will appear soon again? Okay.
Tom, take you.
With vengeance!
Okay, nice. There's no music here, I just realized. There's no battle music, no nothing music. It's just quiet. Okay, so this is some sort of undead village down here. Which we will explore after the ad. So yeah. I'll just sit here for a moment. And some stretches and some movement in. Oi! Let the ad play. And then I don't know if you could hear that. That was my lower spine. Yeah, and then just not sit here, stand here for 3 minutes to make sure I'm not sitting down constantly. And then we'll go check out this undead village. See what adventures await us. Zombie Town. This undead village is very reminiscent of a place you can find in Planescape Torment as well. I do think I want to play that game next. Yeah, there's a bunch of other games, other Black Isle CRPGs, Black Isle RPGs that I can play. Some of which I've played as well as a kid. Most of which actually I've played as a kid. And then a little later BioWare ones. Actually, there's a whole bunch. There's Icewind Dale 1 and 2. I haven't played Icewind Dale 2 yet. I have played some of Icewind Dale 1. I don't think I've ever beaten it. But I've played some of Icewind Dale 1. There's Planescape Torment. Absolute favorite game. There's Fallout 1 and 2. Both of which I've played. Those games were difficult as a kid.
In enduring, grow strong.
So I don't think I've never beaten them, but they are hella fun. And then you start getting into the 3D era. You still have Fallout Tactics, but that's not really like a story-driven RPG. That's more like, as the name implies, that's like a tactics simulator. It's just battles. In the vein of like Commando and such. What else is there? And then we get into the 3D-ish era, away from the Infinity Engine. We get into Neverwinter Nights, which was that the first 3D BioWare game? I think so. Neverwinter Nights 1. For all its flaws, it's still very nostalgic. So yeah. And then there's Knights of the Old Republic, which I have not played yet. Either of them. There's Jade Empire, which I've played some. There's Neverwinter Nights 2, which I've touched on a bit. I played a little bit. At that point, I started to be in university-ish, like in late high school, university. Neverwinter Nights came out when I was in middle school or high school ish, somewhere around there. So that was like, back then it was a busy time for me to focus on my exams. And then yeah, finding university. So I just kind of didn't play those games as much because they're big investments, time investments and energy investments. So I played some of them. What else is there after that? And then we get into, like, afterwards, like, Black Isle doesn't exist anymore. The devs go to different teams. You get things like Obsidian and In Exile. So you get things like Pillars of Eternity, which is not bad. It doesn't quite feel right. But it's not bad. Pillars of Eternity 1. I haven't played 2 yet. There's Planescape Tides of Numenera. That one's actually not bad. That one's pretty cool. So, but it's, again, it's very much a great GM making a bad game good. All right, so that's what's happening with Tides of Numenera. So there are so many games to go through, and each one of them is a long role-playing game, right? Okay, ads are over. Nice. We get to continue. So, and then these guys are they're just normal zombies. So I don't need to use special ammo for them.
This weapon has no effect.
My weapon does
This weapon
nothing.
has no effect.
Really? Cool Lord. They shall hiss. Why do you come amongst us? I begs you to leave. The smell of food makes us wild. Tell us where the passage to the Beholder Lair is, and I'll be out of your hair quickly. You want to see the Great Feeder? The Great Feeder? You're referring to the one who throws you down all the dead bodies, then yes, I suppose so. The great feeder is beyond the bridge. He is. We goes there to serve him and cleans him. The smell, it is too much. I cannot stand it anymore. Okay, and then they just become hostile. So this is a special zombie. I think, maybe. Oh, he has. Oh, yeah, he has that. There's one thing that's a bit sad with high-level D&D in this case, which is the inflation of mat.
Carry anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped something.
Oh, the container is full again? I have 15 Oracle Scrolls. Why the heck do I have 15 Oracle Scrolls? 16 minor spell deflection. Oh, because of all of the random encounters. They drop they drop Summon Monster 2, minor spell deflection, and Oracle. They drop those 3 scrolls. Which is why I have like 10,000 of those. So the sad thing is you get this inflation of magic items. And I don't mean necessarily power inflation, right? Where, oh, yeah, it's yet another +2 sword. Wow, so great. And that's not what I'm talking about, which is just part of it, but that's like mechanics. No, what I'm talking about is like you find all of these amazing items, right? These are like, so special, right? They have a name, they have a story, they have special magical abilities, but like, yeah, but I'm swimming in them. I have so many, like Skin of the Ghoul +4. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, it's so special. Yeah, but yeah, I have like 10 other leather armors that are just as great. So it's like, wow. What do you have? That's gift. Right, so it's at some point you just go, I don't care. None of these items are special anymore because there's just so many of them, and that is kind of sad. Oh, someone's shooting at me.
This weapon has no effect.
Okay, I need my special things. Are you shooting at me?
Weapon has no effect.
Really?
Weapon has no effect.
That's not right.
Okay, who is here? What are you? Greater Mummy? Aha, Greater Mummy. I think the Greater Mummy can only be hit by +3 weapons. So I need Yoshimo and Minsk to attack.
I await your need.
And then you go for the Skeleton Warriors and such, and the Bone Golem. This thing. No, you need to cast a healing spell is what you need to do. And then do you have Bless? You have Bless.
Must get aid soon. Boo is too...
Not good.
I must get aid soon. You point, I point. Must get aid soon. Boo is... Yeah.
Yeah. Mince is gonna die because he's diseased. And he won't be able to drink this in time, I believe. Oh, he did! Ah, okay, great. Okay, Greater Mummy. Please drink your potion, Minsk.
The pain nearly overwhelms me.
Swords, not words!
Drink your potion, my man! Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Dude's finally dead. Drink. Drink your potion! That skeleton archer really is... Okay, do I pull back? I should pull back. This fight is not easy.
Not good.
Okay, so that thing's dead. Jaheira, I need you to cast healing as well. Okay, there we go. You three?
My skill and expertise.
Dang.
Tom, take you.
Okay, the gas needs to go. Then...
You will fall yet.
Not necessarily smart fighting a skeleton with arrows, because skeletons have resistance to piercing damage. But right now I don't have anything better.
Not good.
That's why the skeleton warrior lasted so long. Because I'm shooting it with arrows. So, okay. We got there in the end. Oops, not the helm. I don't need the helm. Okay.
I approve heartily of the path that has been taken so far. The good has been upheld.
Heal. Do the healings. Do all the healings. You still have healing? You still have healing. I'm healing now. I could rest, but I'm healing now because I wanted to explore just this bit that's left of the village. And then rest. So when you rest, there is an option to automatically use all healing spells, which, you know, means I don't need to spend this time and this clicking. But I'd rather have some of the HP now. And then explore just a little bit more. Okay, I think that was it. I think I'm out. Yeah, I'm out. Okay. And then after I'm done exploring the village, then I go rest. Oh, these gloves. These are Brawling Hands Dexterity 18. So who doesn't have gloves yet and who could use some? Give Keldorn. Oh yeah, Keldorn. Hello. Double your just very smoothly double your dexterity. Look at that. His armor class would go from -1 to -5. That is such a big increase. Everyone else already has good dexterity. Keldorn went from 9 to 18. That is such a huge increase. Get a lot of value out of that item. Okay, some more bolts, such, and arrows. Okay. And final check for traps.
What do I kill now? Now?
Oh, there doesn't seem to be anything here. So now we rest. Aha!
This weapon has no effect.
You need something?
Random encounter. I'll let this run because it's just a bunch of simple zombies. It's okay. Get a bit of XP. Why not? Like, zombies give me quite a bit. They give me like 975 per. That's not bad. Fighting these 5 zombies is almost 1000 XP per person. More like 700, 600 per person. But it's like, you know what? Why not? Why not? Oh, more zombies. Okay. This is how you can grind. By the way, this is not bad grinding. I don't know if we'll get random encounters every time if we rest, or if it's just a really high chance, or if my rolls were just unlucky. We'll check. We'll rest again. We do get another one. This is not a bad way to grind, actually. Will this grinding actually lead anywhere? Is someone close to leveling up? Oh, Yoshimo is close to leveling up. Sir, sure, why not? I'll take these.
With vengeance!
At least until the point where everyone starts becoming tired. Right, because you go so long without actually resting, people will become tired. Okay, there we go. Alright, are there more traps here? Yoshimo, please?
Keldorn, do you have a moment?
Of course I do, Aerie. What is it?
Quail taught me to be a cleric, but I know so little of the world. He taught me to worship Bearvan Wildwanderer, god of the gnomes. Bearvan Wildwanderer, the masked leaf, the forest gnome. I've heard of him, but I know little. I've dedicated my studies to the human pantheon, I fear. I remember a few of the elven gods, but oh, it was so long ago. And here I am, neither elf nor gnome nor human in my beliefs, but a hodgepodge of them all. Am I wrong to be that way, Keldorn? This is an interesting question to ask, and Keldorn would be the right person to ask this. Right? This is like deep identity crisis things that are happening here. Wrong? No, to some you be the ideal. You have dedicated yourself to the church in all its forms and to that purest form, your own heart. My heart? We all have a tendency to divide the pantheons, to pray to deities that are easiest to appease or have the greatest impact on us, and then ignore the rest. Your life has not been easy, Aerie, but it has taught you much in its own way. Oh, thank you, Keldorn. One of these days you'll have to teach me all the things you've learned. Or you me, Aerie. Or you me. I love these some of these little moments are very, very touching and very deep. And I do hope be able to recreate these through system design. Like, look at me here, such a fool trying to design a game that makes scenes like this arise naturalistically, more or less naturalistically. It's like, is that even possible? I don't know, but I will try. I've been trying for years to do so, to do that. Yet. All right. Okay, nice. Final bit of undead. Oh. Drink an elixir of health. Okay. And this is very interesting, right? It's like you have this pit where people get thrown down. What happens to the bodies? Well, there's an undead village down here. Makes perfect sense, right? The undead feed on the dead people. And now we get this. We're in the organic level now. So interesting that some of these are like not colored in. I wonder what that means. Ah, bolts +1. Very nice. So yeah, now this is the beholder place. Now we will meet a lot of beholders. So everyone please use your ranged weapons, except for Chihiro. Everyone please use ranged weapons.
Yes.
And Chihiro, please go out in front. Because there's gonna be beholders here now. This is the beholder lair. Okay. All right. Which way to go? Let's go up along the outside for now. I forgot where it is. But we can essentially just explore the whole thing. I just don't want to rush into the middle and be surrounded. What I don't want.
I await your need.
Right? And in this dungeon, once we explore it some more, we'll see what's up with this dungeon. Well, it looks really cool, right? It's these fibrous, like muscle fiber-ish, skin-like textures. Such is. Beholder. Okay, another big beholder. I mean, look at this. The beholders look really cool. Just look at the model. Or back then, they're really detailed. They look really cool. All right, so what do we got here? A halberd. Cool, cool. Some gems, some scrolls. What is this? Protection from acid? Okay. Which might be useful. Dragon's Bane +3, +6 versus dragons. Dang. Very, very limited use because we fight like 2 or 3 dragons in the entire game. So, okay, right? There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Look at that.
Hamster has his day.
Like, what's here? A couple of darts, because why not? It's over here. More stuff, more ammo. Because why not? Minsk cannot identify stuff. Oops. Hey, Capsize, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How goes? We're playing some more of the Baldur's Gates. Oh, the bullets need to go to... I already put them. No video. Oh, okay. Just on your end, right? Not in general, I hope. Not that I've been just black screen. Wait, on your end or in general? Is there... Wait. Have I been playing over black screen this entire time? Say it ain't so? Or... Okay, well, on my end, it's okay. I can see everything. Uh, yeah, no, this looks okay. I can see everything. I can hear everything. I'll try other device. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it seems to be a problem on your end. Then maybe the internet connection or something. Um. Oh yeah, I just looked at my own stream on Twitch, and it looks fine on my end. So best of luck. Oof. Okay, where were we? Oh, that gave me a scare though. I've been running this for 2.5 hours. If I've been running over a black screen for this long, it's oof. That would have sucked. Dang. Um. Okay. Oh. Wow. Lots of throwing axes. Lots of range weapons. Android and iPhone both black screen?
If memory serves.
Oh, heck. Okay, let me check my phone. Like, on my PC, it's okay. Can I watch myself on my phone? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Okay, I can see. Yeah, no, I can see on my phone as well.
Be doubly careful. I'm sure all manner of stupid mousetraps await our toes in the dark.
Okay. Dang.
Yes?
Maybe, do you have audio only? Is that twitching app then on my end? Yeah, possibly. Do you have like audio only enabled or so?
I'm so
Because I
happy.
do know that's also an option.
I never imagined that we would be doing such great things.
Yeah, that is very odd that just or is it like in your country they're like, nope, we're done with this. You don't get to watch stuff. I wouldn't be surprised with the amount of BS that's been going on.
I approve heartily of the path that has been taken so far. The good has been upheld.
How much XP does this give me? Oh, 9,000. Not bad.
Something you need.
Rift device part. Okay, I will not pick that up yet because as soon as I pick it up, things will happen. So I will leave that here for now, and I'll explore the rest of the dungeon. There's some stairs here. Right. So the thing is, as soon as I pick up the Rift device part, the big boss will spawn, and I cannot fight the big boss yet, I think. Or so, something. Blind Priest.
It is about time.
Okay, let me see what happens. Yeah, they just cast all of their stuff. You love to see it. That's the thing with like spellcasters, you can bait them into casting all of their stuff. How is Chijin, by the way? I'm doing okay. I'm doing the fun dungeons now. These are the dungeons that are a lot of fun. And I've been really looking forward to this one. Right, so look at this. They're just casting all of their spells. All of them. And I can just bait out all of the spells that they have. And once they're out of spells, they become pretty useless, essentially. Not as useless as wizards, who can't wear armor and can only use simple weapons. Priests can still wear plate and use okay weapons, but you know, overall. They become much less effective. Let's not waste all of my ammo on these people. They don't give XP because they're summoned.
Embarrassing.
Okay. This is a good way to like prevent abuse. Summoned monsters don't give XP.
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere! Rejoice!
Okay, is there some more? Under animals. So we're just sending conjured animals back and forth at this point.
A den of stinking evil. Cover your nose, Boo. We will leave no crevice untouched!
You can hear all the spell effects, right? Yeah, Capsize, how are you doing? I think I forgot to ask. Oh hey, Yuitao, hello. It's Miku Day. Yeah, not here anymore. Over here it's Mario Day now. But yeah, happy Miku Day. How are you doing? How goes? I hope you had a good Miku Day. Or you're having a good Miku Day. You're using good bullets. The expensive bullets. No. Ah. Okay.
Ooh, that'll leave a mark.
Can I lure like one of them out here or so? And wait for the charm to wear off. Let's just explore the outside a little bit more. While we wait for all of their spells to dissipate and such. Let's just explore a bit. Also, Yoshimo's gonna level up soon. Oh yeah, he's gonna level up now. Actually.
Speak your mind.
I am yours to direct, my friend.
Yes? Not good.
Ta-dang! And there's the level up.
Something you need.
Oh yeah, look at all these big guys.
Nature's servant awaits.
Yes?
Okay, can I murder them? Alright, do I have fireball? Or something, stinking cloud. I have fireball. Oh wow, that fireball did a lot.
Tom, take you.
Okay, so these priests, yeah. I baited out a lot of their spells. And I think by this point they practically have no more spells left. Which is why they came rushing out to fight. Yeah, a lot of spells flying around. Which is why they came rushing out to fight in melee. But that just means, you know, I was then able to clean up. Okay. I need to pick up things. So there's a bunch of plate mails here. Such. This is flesh to stone. Dang. Both my casters already have this spell, apparently. I'm being productive. Oh, what's going on? How's it going? What's happening? Rearranged my entire room. Ooh, awesome. Furniture heavy, UE strong. That's good to hear. Yeah, rearranging your room is always like a big endeavor, but after you're done, it's like, it feels so good. Right, because you can immediately see just how much work you've gotten done. But nice. You'll love to hear it. The closet we built was too big, so we had to move everything else in the room. Oh, to make space for the closet? Oof. But okay. I'm glad that that worked out. I hope it worked out. But yeah, nice. Congratulations. Okay, this guy's leveling up. Set traps is at 100. I want, okay, let's put in pickpocket just in case I need it. Long sword, katana, dagger, short bow, single weapon style. What else can we get him? I mean, it's not like he needs anything else, right? So, let's just put it in here in short sword, but like I'm never gonna give him a short sword. Like at some point you're so optimized in what you're using that you don't need you don't need the points anymore. Hello Vitalina, how's it going? How is it sliming? Okay. But yeah, cool. I love being being productive. Always a good feeling. Do you ever see cutscenes, B-rolls, and non-player side plots in tabletop campaigns? Oh, you can. It's a bit difficult to pull off because then you really need to pull out your storyteller, but it can be very, very effective. And at some point you also have to say, like, at what point is it still interesting for the players? And at what point does it become boring? Right? Is it too much? So it needs to be highly relevant to the players and what they're doing. But you definitely can do that. I have done like small things like that. But it's definitely possible, yeah. You just need to pull out the storyteller rather than the arbitrator moderator. There used to be this YouTube channel called Disrupt that did videos about computer hackers, and when they did a video about so-and-so computer virus, there was this side narrative about like a different hacker thing. Huh. And got around to designing my possible model and stuff. Ooh, very, very nice. Very cool. Like they'd be doing a video about the I Love You worm. Oh goodness, I remember that name. And half of the video was a subplot about Cicada 3301. I don't actually...
Duty call.
Ah, okay. That seems to be a very special way of telling the story. I'm not sure if you could pull something like that off in a TTRPG, because like relegating players to audience can work for a little bit if the thing they're watching is tense and reveals interesting, relevant information and is relevant to them specifically, right? So doing something that's too big is gonna bore players and turn them off. No idea why they don't do videos anymore. Oh, but the channel is still around? The two parts meld into one, and the assembled rod seethes with power, feeding your crueler emotions. Greed, hate, lust, and violence all surge within you, and you now know why this device has been hidden away. The rod can be used like a wand and has but one charge. You should equip it to your quick slot immediately. You really should. Why? Because, where is it? Oop. Give it to Jaheira. Because this dude, Unseeing Eye, then gets spawned right away. A low voice sounds within your mind. Despair is sighted, for death is thy familiar. Boom. So that fight went very, very quickly because you have to immediately use the Rift device, and that basically removes all sorts of invulnerability that the thing has. Oh, magic resistance. 5% magic resistance. That is always nice. What do you have right now? Shield? Yeah, but no. Actually, hold on. What is this? That is so much better than this thing because practically no one uses magic missiles anymore.
Something you need.
Okay, and with that, we have solved this. So, now that the Unseeing Eye is dead, yeah, we come out here. Now we can unlock this. All right, and what happens next? We talk to this guy. Right? And he will warn us.
You have destroyed the creature who has enslaved so many, and for that, I am more grateful than I can say.
It's like I could have the Zaya arc and then cut like 350 years later, Virel and the elven cyberbard wakes up in her apartment in New Cormanthor and her singing voice is gone. Yeah, like small snippets, small moments like that, a single scene, a single short scene like that can work, definitely. And I've done things like that as well. To entice the players, to show them that the world and the story is bigger, and perhaps to foreshadow, perhaps to give some clues in an interesting way. Right? That's definitely possible. Just it should be relevant somehow to something they will do, something they've just done, something they're doing right now, something they want, something they're interested in, and so on. Unlike Zaya, Virel is a true self-insert. Ooh. Oh, dang. Okay. I sense you have the rift device, the rod. You have used it. I must caution you not to take it to the lands above. Its power would consume you. Far better than to return it whence it came, for the safety of us all, my lord. So this dude warns us now not to take the rift device outside. If we do, we die right away. So we take the rift device downstairs to this dude, the temple, this forgotten god. Semi-based on my VTuber concept or vice versa. Ooh, that's always cool. I mean, to be fair, my VTuber concept is also basically just me. Right?
Yes.
So, I get where that's coming from. That was probably too much. Too big a heal. But that's okay, because now I'm fully healed. Oh, there's more gibberlings? Why are there more gibberlings? My goodness. Please don't use good weapons for this. She is a turn of the millennium cyber bard whose singing voice was taken by black magic at some point in her past. Oh. If the singing voice thing also applies to you, then dang, that's, I don't know. Sorry, I guess. I'm not sure what to, how serious it is. I'm not trying to be like flippant about it. I'm honestly looking for words to say. So, yeah, sorry if it sounds a bit flippant. Very Erika from Mega Tokyo, except she was never famous. Never actually seen Mega Tokyo or anything. Is that a webcomic? You return. Why? Why have you come back here? You have brought back the great device? I have said it is the will of your lord. It is depleted and is to be destroyed. Or rather, she's popular for the wrong thing. Oh, okay. You lie! You must! There is no hope for us here. It has been ages since any sign or change, and that age is over. Is that so hard to fathom? It is simply time for the end. This cannot be. You cannot be the herald of change. It is impossible. I must see for myself. I must hear the word. We all must. So everyone gathers. There's nothing here. There's never anything here but the stench of our hate. Why should he come to you? Do you bother to offer his name in tribute? The name has not been spoken outside of a curse for a generation. There has been no sign and there has been no point. I have given the sign. What will you do with it? Amonator, right? Amonator! Your people call to you. I, Agrutindul, Sun Lord of the Third House, pursuant of your conduct of worship contract, do hereby give my voice to your name. We ask, please, we call to you. Born to be an idol, forced to be a moderately internet popular metal guitarist a la Tim Henson. Oof. And she basically worships Zaya. Oh, that is cool. That is a cool way to tie those together. Please, we have need of you. Oh, dear.
You have suffered, who still suffer. The time is at an end. Letter of the law states that we guard until the end of time. Our time has ended.
And what is left to do? Nothing. Your task is done. You will all sit by the side of Amonator in the keep of the eternal sun. The old enemies are gone, and duty is well enough fulfilled. Praise be to the Keeper of Time that he should let it end for the just.
This is the end of things. Rest your mind in my heart. Rest.
Rest. And they all whoop, disappear, and we gain a medium shield. Saving Grace +3. That is a really good shield. Holy heck. But I have a better one. So, that's what I meant with inflation of magic items. Who in this timeline is a rock archfey? Ooh, a rock arch. Oh, so that's like Zaya's story arc. She eventually becomes the archfey of rock and roll. That is a cool goal to have for a character. I gotta say. Like, there's so much cool things to do with science fantasy. And I really wish more games would embrace it. Like the real gonzo science fantasy thing, and like Shadowrun in a way, but less racist. You know, so
I don't know what you were expecting.
That could be really cool.
Sword, I'm pretty one-dimensional in what I want.
Then you could like worship AIs, like be a warlock of an AI or something like that.
You are a great and wonderful being for what you have done. May the gods smile upon you forever for doing this for that creature.
Ding ding. All right, and now they all leave. Now that they've left, now we can eventually try that sarcophagus. It's gonna be a tough battle. A really tough battle, which I'm not ready to do yet. I might do those later on in the game. Come on. Just hold your breath for a bit and then come out. There we go. Okay, now that we've murdered that beholder, the sightless eye, for Zaya herself, I had the idea of a Victorian post-arc in her equivalent late 20s. Ooh. Nice. Can I save, please? Okay. So yeah. Like some kind of anti-colonialist Tintin.
Come back! The unseeing eye has been killed, but not all is lost!
Let us avenge him and make his visions become a reality. Come back, you fools! You, Titan, you have sinned against the universe itself. We shall destroy you. It is too late, ghoul. Your master is dead, and you shall join him soon enough. Your evil cult is at an end. Always murder the spellcaster first. We still get his girdle.
Embarrassing.
You will fall yet.
Oh, that's an interesting helmet. Like the visual. Okay. Minsk just gets hit all the time. What's his armor class? -4. He shouldn't be getting hit this often. But they have a bunch of bolts. That's always nice. And a special crossbow. Hello? Whatever. Speaking of anti-colonialism, there need to be more anti-colonialist games in general. Right? Like, you could have the reverse dungeon crawler in that sense. Right? Instead of you being grave robbers, effectively, right? Imperialist grave robbers. Have it be like you are fighting against a colonial force, and the dungeons you explore are things like outposts and such. There's this board game that plays with that idea called Spirit Island. Which is exactly that. But you are spirits of an island that is being colonized. And you use your magical spirit powers to drive back the drive back the colonial forces. Okay. All right, ads are gonna hit any second, but now this cult is full of confused, lost people, right, who pose no more danger.
Yes.
That's pretty much a good part of Zaya's main arc. It's a yeah. So these cultists and such are all just like frantic now and just leaving. Because now they're truly blind. Okay. And so now all these cultists and such, they just leave. All right. Ads are gonna hit any second now. I'll just make my way to this place. And I'm not gonna exit. I'm just gonna use the ad time to walk, basically. But still, I don't know what that last... Is that a later quest? There's another locked door in the temple sewers. It's probably a later quest somehow. Not sure.
Endure.
Okay, ads have hit.
Enduring grow strong.
Where's an exit? There. I'm just gonna walk here, and then we'll wait. And then heal up Minsk a little bit because he needs it. But yeah, that was the Cult of the Sightless Eye. I believe there might be a follow-up quest from the church that gave it to us. I don't know if there's follow-up quests from the Radiant Heart.
I'm pretty one-dimensional in what I want!
It is about time.
Yes?
Like the soundscape of this area is relatively futuristic as well. Kind of industrial-ish sounding here and there. Alright, now everyone's healed up. We'll wait for the ads to finish. I'll stand up a bit, stretch a bit. Ah. Oh, okay. Move around. Legs. Important. Ah. Oy. I have to go for a walk later. All right. Oh yeah, getting up every hour like this, moving around a bit is is actually not that bad. Desperately need this. Oy. Okay. The ad break is over. Ah, good. Now we can continue. Now, the moment we go out, all of the cultist prophets that are around are like, oh my god, I cannot see anymore. I don't have any eyes. It's like, yeah. Yeah. You pluck them out yourself. So good luck with that. The false god is dead, and his foul prophets fall within. The sightless shall rise again.
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
All right. Ooh, that was a long one. Temple of Helm. Which one? Who gave us the quest? Priest of Helm. And I now found out that so how it's supposed to be determined who gives you, like there's a Temple of Lathander, who's the good god, Helm, the neutral god, Talus, the evil god, and who gives you the quest to wipe out the Cult of the Sightless Eye is supposed to depend on the main character's alignment. But the way they coded it, there's a bunch of problems in it, including things like looking at druids and clerics in your party first, even though it's not you, and then looking at their alignment. So it probably looks at Jaheira as the druid, looks at her and sees, oh, she's true neutral. And so it's always the Temple of Helm that gives you this quest. And there is a mod that fixes this. But like the way they coded it in the game is catastrophic. I have a game idea stuck in my brain right now, and I want to make it. I know that feeling. Best of luck to you with making your game idea reality, because having it stuck in there is pain, frustration.
Your return was foreseen, though what you would say is unknown.
Is this cult to be believed? Speak what you know. It was a beholder cult. I've destroyed the beast and all of its plans. A beholder cult. At the very heart of Helm's site. You have done a great service removing it. We will send clergy to remove all taint of its presence. Everyone gets 45,000 experience points. It's a two-parter idea, so as well, so I'd have to make one game and then the sequel game. Oof. Dang. I mean it. Best of luck. I know what that's like, having a game idea. I have like 3 or 4 right now in my head as well. And wrangling them into reality is not easy. Your reward. Such service would earn greatness for one of the flock, but you are occupied elsewhere and will have to be content with mere golden trinkets. So what he's saying here is, if you were a cleric, you would now have a stronghold, and we would now have cleric quests ready for you. Right? But you're not, so sucks to be you. To be fair, the first part doesn't sound too hard to make. It's a simple factory automation game with an environmental impact feature. The second one would be the hard one. Okay. That's interesting. That's factory automation. I thought of Terra Nil, but Terra Nil is not factory automation. Terra Nil is a puzzle game. An area puzzle game. But yeah. You will not be disappointed, though the spiritual rewards would have been much more. You are welcome here as long as you maintain favorable reputation. Gain a mace. Awesome. Oh, speak with Guardian Telwyn as you leave. He may have a task suited to you, though Helm reserves true blessings for those that follow. Before I go, I was wondering if I may ask a question. If it is within my power to answer, does not conflict with my faith, I shall strive to provide it to you. What do you wish to ask? We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this information, so nothing. As you wish. Ding. Leveled up. Airy! Woohoo! More spells for the spellcaster. Versus Ardulia's Fall +1. Which is nice, you know, but eh. Like Satisfactory, Factorio meets number go up, roguelikes. Yeah. Oh, she gets Okay. She already has Warhammer. I need to give her Flail Morning Star. And then eventually I need to give her 2 weapon style. I got excited because of the way I usually build Aerie in this game. It's ridiculous. It's completely not how you're supposed to build her. I do it anyway because it's so much fun.
Helm requires nothing further for the moment. You will be summoned if you are needed.
Yeah, okay. I was told to speak to him because he has a task for me, and then he's like, nah, I don't. But Lathander, I think, will have a task for me. Dawn Master Creel, you have a task?
I welcome you with outstretched hand.
I do not. Okay. No, who is it with a task for me? Dawnbringer's Sign? The sequel would be like a Metroidvania-ish game set inside the factory you built. Oh, that sounds cool.
Acquire your talents at this time. He will call if need be.
There is a quest? Wait, did I do that quest already? I think I did. Okay. Um, does the Radiant Heart place have quests for Oops. Do you have a quest for me? I forgot. There would be a feature where if you have save data from the first, it impacts some things in the second. Yeah. Really see, like, I build the factory. Do I build it so I can crawl it later on? I would like to congratulate you both on your wedding. I have ne'er seen an odder pair, but your love is both obvious and endearing. Thank you, Sir Knight. I'm most fond of the Lady Erlana, and I'm pleased that she was able to accept love from a simple gnome as myself. It was your words, little gnome, that stole my heart. Placing them in Garrick's mouth did not for me. I love you for it regardless. So this was the Cyrano de Bergerac kind of deal. It's like small scenes that play through whenever you come by. And it really is just... Yeah, Garrick, a bumbling bard, was here, and this gnome was putting words in his mouth to charm this Lady Erlana. Except Garrick kept messing them up, and the lady saw through that was the gnome who did this, so yeah. And just where is that Garrick fellow now? Well, he was playing at the wedding until one of the bridesmaids caught his fancy. A headstrong Calishite lass is returning to Calimport with her. If she takes charge of his life, he'll be the better for it. Well, congratulations again, and farewell to you both for now. I shall see you on your return. Thank you, Lord Cadril. I shall see you soon. And that's just a little side quest, or not quest, like a little side story that happens here. It doesn't affect anything, but it's just a nice little detail. I think I did everything here. I don't think there are any quests left.
I trust you are here in good faith. I welcome you with outstretched hand. All of the faithful are welcome here.
I don't think there's anything left. Okay. There's more to do here when you are a paladin. This becomes the paladin stronghold. Like when you're a paladin, you can join the order. And that's how you get your class quests. But I'm not. So we don't have that. The whole multi-century plot arcs thing makes sense also when you're an elf. Right. You know what? I totally forgot about that. But you are very correct. Well, my ear is itching. Okay, time to clear out my inventory. All of these plate mails.
Listen, Beefy, I may be an intelligent sword, but I've had no formal education.
Can I identify this? Not yet. I need to rest first.
Something you need.
And there's a whole bunch of magic items here that are special and unique, but I can sell all of them later on. Because there's only so many magic items I can use and carry around, and at some point you don't need carry around a whole bunch of them. Just on the off chance that you might want them. Like, you just carry the best in slot, and that's it, right? And maybe a really powerful situational weapon if you know you'll meet it. Like, I don't know, if you know you'll meet giants, you'll take along a weapon that's really good against giants or so.
I approve heartily of the path that has been taken so far. The good has been upheld.
Right, so all of these extra magic items, once your party is fixed, once the equipment, you have best in slot equipments, you can just, you know, sell everything else for monies and make sure you buy that you can actually afford the best in slot equipment. But if Zaya is in her 90s when the events of BG3 take place, then she should at least live to see the invention of the internet before she's in her 40s. Wait. In her 90s? And then in her 40s? But yeah, it's like these things live for so long in human years. Okay. Oh, okay. Get it. Okay, so I have the Shield of Baldur on here. And not using that one anymore because there's not going to be any beholders left, at least not meaningfully. Starts. Like selling all of the plate mails and darts and +1 weapons that I have on this table is going to get me so much money. Wait. Oh, this is exactly the right amount to get rid of a stack. Look at that. Serendipity. Have anything here? Nothing else. Okay. Okay, so what do you have? You have this girdle. What do you have? That sucks. Okay, so I'm going to buy a really good belt for Keldorn right now. And then, where are we here? Watkins Promenade. I'm gonna buy the belt of Hill Giant Strength, which will boost Keldorn's strength from 17 to 19. And that will give him something like +3 to attack, +4 to damage, on top of what he already has, I believe. Something along those lines. Look.
Ribald Bardaman.
Yes. Ribald Bardaman. Where are you, Belt? Oh, what is this? Strong arm. This deals extra damage. Okay. Where are you? Ah, down here. Girdle of Hill Giant Strength. Strength 19. Right? So let's look at what that does to Keldorn. Taco increases by 2, and damage goes up by 6. That is massive. Does Hera have a belt? I guess. This. Solar Pearson attacks. Let's do this for Jaheira because Jaheira is going to be hit more often. And then Yoshimo can go with the missile attack belt, and then this belt I don't need anymore. Jaheira is always up in the fray, so she gets attacked much more often. which is nice. Okay, so yeah, Keldorn is now much more effective, and I kind of need that. But look at him here now, 19, 18, 17. That is really good. Because we're gonna do the final dungeon here in chapter 2 ish. The dungeon itself is not super difficult, but it has one of the toughest bosses in the entire game. Like normal bosses, not special encounter bosses. So that requires some finagling and optimizing. And I can always come back and kill the boss later. So I don't have to be like, oh, I need to do this in one go. I can always come back because the boss is going to be waiting there. Ready to be killed. Okay. A rent. What is this? The guide +2. Yeah, let me look up what the difference between light and heavy crossbows is, because these things don't actually give a lot. These item descriptions don't give a lot of not a lot of information. Baldur's Gate wiki. Okay, crossbow. Light crossbow, heavy crossbow. $100 ranged attacks per round 1. Taco modified by dexterity. Speed factor 5. Attacks per round 1. Speed factor 10. +2 bonus damage. Damage varies depending on ammunition. Huh. Okay, so what actually is speed factor exactly? Okay. So it's just when in the round it happens, and it goes from 0 to 10. And crossbows, heavy crossbows have a speed factor of 10. That means they attack at the very end of the round, but like they still attack once per round, just like light crossbows. So they attack at the end of the round, and they deal +2 bonus damage. So why would I not use heavy crossbows? Yeah, I'll just use heavy crossbows. Like I'll take the damage over whatever speed, because Keldorn is not like it doesn't depend on him firing quickly. He's not gonna use the crossbow a lot anyway. Taco +2 damage. Yeah, Taco +5. Look at that. Damage +2. So it's much better to hit. And same damage. Okay. So the final dungeon in chapter 2 right now. Is here in the Windspear Hills. So we've been here before. We've murdered these people. We've done most of this. And essentially, what's happening here is rescue Garen's child. So Garen Fearcrag, Garen Windspear, sorry. Garen's child, Fearcrag, is here. My predicament seems to have been caused by Jirdan Fearcrag, the very man who hired me to kill the ogres in the first place. He also engineered Garen's downfall. Why Fearcrag would target me, even Garen does not know, but Garen offered to go to Athkatla to tell the Order of Radiant Heart of my innocence, or to make his cabin home while he is gone. And while that happened, Garen's child has been kidnapped, no doubt by Fearcrag's men. Garen has convinced the most noble of the Order of the Radiant Heart of my innocence, so I'm free once again to travel without being hounded by paladins bent on vengeance. Garen doesn't know why Fearcrag would continue to hound him, nor where his child's kidnappers would have taken prisoner. Here, in the dungeon. Right, so we go to the dungeon. And it's also quite a big dungeon, not as complex, not as gonzo as the other ones, but still an interesting dungeon. Aha! So there's a bunch of gnolls being fought over here. What's gonna happen? Everyone switch to ranged weapons for now. Right? And then these people are gonna start talking and be like, yo! Surprise!
No, I can't carry anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped something.
Who are these fighters? Oh, there's more gnolls? Hello? If I kill the gnolls first, I get the... I did not think we deserved an audience. Dispatching these creatures was well and truly easy. Perhaps so, but are we not amazing in combat? Even in these frail and hairless skins? What? Hairless perhaps, but frail? Perhaps you should speak for yourself. Now, do not fight amongst yourselves. We have plenty to struggle against without turning upon each other. Indeed, I readily agree. You would. Anything he says is perfectly acceptable to you. We all know where your loyalties lie. Oh, just because you are bitter about being too weak to lead, you question everyone that follows as they should. I said stop the bickering. Have I not made myself clear? Indeed, bad form for a pack to appear as such. Huh? Are we worried about our appearance when it is no more permanent than the shifting of day or night? Here we go with the philosophical questions again. Can you not just be happy with the hunt? Must you analyze us all? You are obviously busy. I'll leave you to your hunting. Plenty of gnolls out there. No, I'm afraid you won't be going anywhere. I vote we stop playing with the food. I do feel a bit peckish. Yes, enough with the chatter. Finally, I'm not eating a thing you touch. You really tick me off, you know. Yes, actually, I do. Oh, now I've really got to kill something. What is this? This is a werewolf. They're werewolves. It's like, oh, that's interesting. Why are you so far up front?
Nature's servant awaits.
Do they pass on lycanthropy? I don't think that's a thing in this game. Do they have disease? Possibly, but that will just be like any other disease in the game. There is no such thing as getting lycanthropy and becoming a werewolf yourself. Like, it's not programmed into this. So they're not even that tough, to be honest. But it's like, huh, interesting. You cannot trust anything out here. Now there's a bunch of swords and halberds lying out here. Oh, there's more? An ankeg! I, okay. I was hoping. Okay. Fine. You know what?
Yes?
Then I shall pick up all of these.
Says, what?
Bastard swords sell for quite a bit. They're nice.
I await your order.
Okay, where is the closest place where I can sell something? Not here. There's no one here in the Windspear Hills that I can sell to. But I want to keep the Ankeg shell anyway. So I guess I'm going back. Full plate +1. Ankeg plate, dark mail. Do I have an Ankeg plate? That's a good question, actually. I need to check if I have one. And if I'm just not wearing them because my armor right now is better. Let's check.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Let's see if I have one. I might. Actually. No.
Ugh, my legs are just aching.
Huh.
I've never walked so much in my life.
I don't have an Ankeg plate mail. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. Then I'll get one made.
Something you need?
Cool. All right. And halberds for 1 gold each. Oh, 2 gold each. Okay. A little bit of gold because why not? All right, then I'll go make myself that plate mail. Let's go. The docks. So there's very limited crafting in this game. Where you find certain special ingredients, special things, and then you can go to Cromwell over here, and he will craft you these special items. And it's not just find anything. You have to find very specific, like parts of weapons, for example. There's this one sword where you have to find the pommel, the hilt, and the blade. There's a bow where you have to find the bow shaft and the bow string and such, like very specific ones. And some of them are missable, some of these parts. But if you have all of them, you can then come to this guy, have him craft, let him craft something for you, and that includes the Ankeg mail. Do I have anything you can forge into an item? What's this? Some kind of scale from a beastie eye? You found the husk of an Ankeg, I see. A comrade in Baragost taught me to make a fine suit of armor from the beastie. Would you like to commission the suit? Yeah, so the dude in Baragost is basically from Baldur's Gate 1 who can also make you Ankeg plate mail if you bring him Ankeg shells. Well, if you bring him one, after that you just sell them. Because then you could run around with like 15 Ankeg plate mails and such. 5,000 gold pieces for the work. No less. And without an apprentice, you'll have to stay here a full day and help me run the forge. Okay, let's do this. Ankeg plate mail, let's go. It's a really cool animation, but the timing of the sound is just a little bit off. And it's bugged me ever since. Oh, and you actually rest. Oh, that's cool. Well, there you go, friend. Use it well, and if you comes across anything else of interest, you knows where to find it. Where to brings it. Ta-da! Ankek plate mail. And the thing with the Ankek plate mail is it does have nice armor class. Like this one is armor class 0. Okay. This one is armor class 1. But it weighs practically nothing, I think. Oh wait, the full plate mail weighs 35 and this weighs 25. What? Did they reduce the weight of plate mail in general? Yeah, no, okay, so it's because this one is magical that it weighs so little, but normal plate mail weighs something like 70 to 100 pounds, and the Ankek plate weighs close to nothing. And Airy can wear it. Look at this. Boom. And I can wear it if I want to, right? So this is nice. It's nice to have. Jaheira can wear it as well. How much is it going to improve her? Yeah, but this gives 20% fire resistance, and this only weighs 9. Was that worth it? I don't have anyone who can feasibly use it. Like, the extra 10 pounds in weight is worth the much better armor class. So, yeah, I'm not going to spend the gold on this Ankek plate mail.
Come on, let's kill something now.
Not worth it. And this is what I mean. It's like, oh, you can craft this awesome item. Woo! The stuff I have is already much better. All right? Again, like inflation of magic item specialness. Power creep? Can you call it that? Maybe? It's the same effect, right? And it's just like, oh, you can craft this special item, but it's not actually special. It sucks. It just costs you 5,000 gold for no benefit. So yeah, that's one thing I don't like about this. It's that magic items are no longer special because there's so many of them. Like, oh, it's just a +1 sword, right? A +1 sword is supposed to be a huge find. And the fact that you attach, like, oh, it's a +1 sword instead of a magical sword that does this and that and such, right? That's another problem. Because then you can look at it, oh, this sword is +1, that sword is +2. And you can just right away compare them. Which is if you have like, oh, this sword deals some fire damage. Oh, this sword makes you swing faster.
I've never walked so much.
It's like, aha, now you can compare.
Rest now, please.
Okay, let's go back to the Windspear Hills. Everyone's gonna be really tired. But what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to the dungeon entrance and then we're gonna rest. Then head into this dungeon. And that will be the last dungeon of chapter 2, if I recall correctly. Oh, what are we fighting? Some goblins. Okay, hello. Alright, I have a lot of gems in here. Forgot to sell them. It's okay.
Yes?
Alright. Boom, and you have this huge dungeon entrance in here, and look at this! These dragon carvings, and these dragon carvings. There's a lot of dragon carvings happening here.
I approve heartily of the path that has been taken so far. The good has been upheld.
Cast all the defensive spells. Alright. Let's go. Oh heck! Big fight. Gar, you early! Troop need kick and arse to get ready. Furcroc be warned, though I think he'd not care. Can I murder this guy? Can I do something like cast a fireball into the midst? Where's my fireball? Here. Wow, there's a lot of pausing happening here. I encountered an orc in this strange place. Oh. Hey. Oh, there's these guys. Come on.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of stuff here. Put this here. You drank a few. Did you drink one? Yes. Let's give you these. Actually, you have more strength. Yoshima has 17 strength. That's quite a bit. Okay. All right. Oh, there's more. More stuff. Okay.
This weapon has no effect.
Vampiric mist.
This weapon has no effect. This weapon has no effect.
Is there some other nice spell that I can do? Stinking Cloud. Do I have a spell? Some sort of... What is this? A Ganasar Scorcher? I don't have any, big AoE spells.
Yeah, hit it again.
Ah man, the vampiric mist just keeps going invisible.
This weapon has no effect.
Look at that. Ah, and it drained a level.
I'm so happy you brought me with you. I never imagined
Okay, there we go.
doing such great things.
Well, it drained a level off Minsk. Okay, there's a lot of fighting happening here in the early stages. Which means a lot of loot, which means I do want to sell some again. Because my inventory is starting to fill up. I'll do the big inventory reshuffle at the end before I enter chapter 3.
I await your need.
Where I really go through what I can sell and like buy all of the big magic items that I need to enter chapter 3. But for the moment, I'm just gonna take it as is. Oops. All right, you need to cast Restoration. Restore the levels. Pick up all the swords, because why not?
Keep a wary eye about. One never knows the form that danger can take in a place.
Oh, there's more stuff here. I was just gonna walk past and ignore all this stuff. Huh, good thing I didn't. Okay, that's everything. Arrows +1, I appreciate that. That's worth a bit of money. Anything else here worth a bit of money? Like, I would like to carry as much money as I can out of here so that I don't want to be able to, or I don't want to miss out on a good magic item to buy by like 15 gold or so. That would feel really bad. I don't think it'll happen, but I'm paranoid. So do bear with me. Okay. We can leave through here, I think. Yes, that's a bit closer.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life. Can we rest now, please?
Doo-doo. Gold has been placed in your keep. All right, that's also happening. I forgot that it notifies me of this. Cool. Oof, all right. I know this is taking a bit, but I'm a bit super careful about this.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Not enough of a speedrunner. Okay, what do we have here? Splint mails. Bastard sword, long swords. You know what? Let me place all of these things here. I'm so happy that these tables can hold an unlimited amount of stuff and no one is going to take it. Like, there's hundreds of thousands of gold, maybe, worth of stuff on this table, and everyone's just like, that belongs to someone. And the table hasn't, like, crashed completely, collapsed under the weight of everything. Oh.
Ready, I think.
Oh, okay. That saves me a spot.
I'll help however I can.
Okay, I need to sell, come on.
I got some cheap beer for you.
Sell things in here. Okay, so fire get gem. This. This. Gems and jewelry are the only things that don't deprecate in value when you sell a whole bunch of them. Which is nice and kind of also makes sense because gems were a preferred way of carrying around a large amount of wealth. Like, carrying around a lot of coins takes up a lot of space. Oops. And is very, very heavy. Whereas if you can convert those into gems and jewelry, that's much better. That's a much better way of carrying around wealth. And I think a lot of people, not a lot, but like black market dealings and such still do that, right? they carry it around. They do deals in like diamonds and such because diamonds are a lot of wealth, but they take up very little space and you can hide them relatively well. Compared to coins and especially bills, which are like very heavily regulated and traceable to some degree. Yeah, okay. So, oh, what did I run into? More goblins. Let's go. Okay.
Something you need.
Oh, wow, there's a lot of these now still lying out here. Who has all the identify scrolls? Yoshimo has all the identify scrolls. Okay.
Yes.
Bunch of arrows that I probably don't need, but you know what? Why not? I can always toss them later if I need to. Better to have them for now.
I am ready.
Okay. Let's check. So we have more hobgoblins now all of a sudden. Hello? What's up with you?
I stand ready.
I still got his spell off. Oh my goodness.
That's not right.
You have a plan?
You point, I punch.
It is about time.
This means a whole bunch of loot again. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna go out this time. I'll just pick up what I can, what's important for now. The gold, the potions, the gems, the scrolls.
No, I can't carry anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped something.
Okay. Alright, Jaheira, drop these for now. I'll deal with them later. Okay. +1 arrows. Go. I can still store arrows in here, right? Yeah, I can still store them in here. As long as he has an empty slot. Okay. This is a dead end. This is a dead end. The loot's gonna stay on the ground. It's not gonna despawn or anything, I think. Kobolds, that means fire arrows. And another vampiric mist.
I need bigger sword.
I got level drained. This is a taste of what chapter 3 will be like. But we'll get there when we get there. Did I miss 3 kobolds in a trench coat? Not yet. No, you missed not much. Just a whole bunch of shopping trips.
Minsk and booze.
But there are kobolds over here now.
Something you need.
Here, kobolds. Kamikaze kobold? What? Go, my minions, fulfill thy destiny and destroy the intruders. Even the master shall be impressed with these transmutations. Go! So these kamikaze kobolds, when they die, they explode in a fireball.
No effect? I need bigger sword.
So, this is a Rook transmuter, so a Rakshasa. Yeah, let's do this. So we have exploding kobolds, not quite trench coat kobolds, but exploding kobolds. Woohoo!
Yes.
Batalista's passport, fire resistance 40%. That is really freakishly good. Holy heck! Okay, how much fire resistance do you have? Not much. Okay. Boom, fire resistance 40%. So why is it giving us that? We'll see. I need... Actually, let me check back here if there's more vampiric stuff. An orc archer. Like, orcs are something you don't really see a lot of in this game, strangely. Of all the iconic monsters in D&D, orcs are the one you see almost none of. Which is very strange. They just... Someone didn't like them, I guess. There's not a lot of them in the game. Are they overpowered? They're not. You mean the orcs? They're not actually overpowered, no. You just don't see a lot of orcs. You see a lot of other stuff. You see a lot of whole bunch of different things. A lot of goblins and kobolds, comparatively. There's not a lot of orcs. Strangely. Okay, what's over here? A pond. The ad is gonna hit any second. So, let me just very quickly loot this thing. And then I shall, I do need to head to the bathroom real quick. Ah. Okay, that's pointless stuff. Don't need. Okay. Do need to head to the bathroom. So that's done. Come over here, Eri, cast your restoration before I forget. Alright. And now with that done, ads are gonna hit any second now. I need to head to the bathroom, and then we'll continue this after the ad break. I will see you all in a couple minutes. Stay safe. Okay, we're back. Here. Alright, sorry that took a little bit longer. I had to check if my mom was doing okay. She is, so it's all good. We can continue. Yeah, so this is the entry hall of this dungeon. And this is how we get into the actual dungeon proper. Right, you can see the map doesn't extend much further, which means this is just the entrance. And now we enter the actual dungeon. Ta-da! What is this? An ambush room.
Every hamster has his day.
So you can actually shoot all of these people. I think. But there are also these hidden doors. Do I have to unlock them? I have to unlock them. Okay. You move out. Tahira, switch to melee. Here. It is possible to shoot back. It's just not easy. This is a really cool concept. Like, a lot of game masters might be afraid of doing something like this, where you have an ambush room like that, right? Where you like, there is a way past it, of course, but
Not good.
for the first round or two of combat, yeah, you're just being shot at. And there you could have indications of, oh yeah, there's very clearly a door, but you need to first unlock it, or you need to deal with it somehow, and then you can reach those archers who are constantly shooting at you. Okay. A whole bunch of fire arrows. I like. And a whole bunch of plate mails again. Like, there's so many plate mails. Oh my goodness.
We have such stories amongst my people. Being underground is just not for the Avariel.
Alright. Hera, please heal. So I will have to come back at some point and pick up all of these plate mails. Or do I do it now? There'll be multiple trips either way.
Just aching. I've never walked so much in my life. Can we rest now, please?
Do I have... Oh, not here. For you? Okay, this frees up a bit more space. Okay.
No, I can carry nothing
Nature's
else.
servant
Your item is on
awaits.
the ground.
Alright. Me just casually carrying like half a dozen plate mails. Yeah. Maces or Morning Stars, I think, are worth only 1 gold. That's not worth it. Oh, where's the final? Oh,
I
there.
can carry no more. I must drop what you
Who
gave
says
upon the ground.
what?
Okay, Yoshimo. There.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You point, I punch.
I'm gonna take this a bit carefully.
Swords, not
Can we
words.
go whack something now?
Minsk and Boo stand ready.
Yeah, it's hers full. Eri can still carry something.
Memory serves.
Yoshimo can still carry something. And then Minsk still carry some things. Okay. Good, 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 good. All right.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Also, because, like, look at this. I only have 19,000 gold. And, 15,000 of that are necessary to advance to chapter 3. And I don't get that back. I don't get the 15,000 back. So I don't have a lot of money to buy good items, which is why I'm doing this right now. And I'm near the end of chapter 2, right? Like after this dungeon. Wait, the chapters are paywall. Chapter 3 is actually, yes, chapter 3 is paywalled. Yeah, 15,000 gold. So it's the quest.
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
You must gather your
So
party before venturing.
it's you have to hire a group to help you, and there's 2 groups to choose from, and both of them demand 15,000 gold to help you out and help you find Imoen, who was captured all the way in the beginning of the game, and that costs 15,000 gold. And the big quest of this chapter, of chapter 2, why chapter 2 is so big, is that you use this to gather gold and experience. Right, so when you start out, it's like 15,000 gold. That's so much gold. I mean, at some point you do get a lot. I've spent a lot on spells and items and such, but still, you know, I still need to have that, and I have a lot of gold lying on this table, being ready to be sold. But still, I want to be able to equip my party with good weapons and armor and magic items. So beyond the 15,000 I need, I also want to. Oh my goodness!
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Starheart! Oh my heck! Hello, welcome. How's it going? Hey, Latent Logic, Starheart Raid, Vetalina 2. Hello, an awesome epic guy. Okay, that's a cool name. Starheart Raid. Welcome. How are you doing? Hello. You are doing Tomb Raider, the first one, the OG. Oh, how was that? How did Tomb Raider go? Oh, that's exciting. And another really old one. Yes, the 2013 one, the reboot. Ah, okay. Was fun? That's awesome. I played the OG one here as well. On this on stream. So this is a good game still. Like, you can see why it spawned an entire franchise. But yeah, I gotta check out the OG ones. It seems so fun. Do the reboots use tank controls? Because the OG ones do, and that takes a lot of getting used to. And if you play with keyboard, It's all just one hand. It's all just one hand. So that's I had my hand cramp up a lot because of that. But yeah, they're very fun. The reboot uses very modern controls. Okay. Yeah, I figured that would be one of the first things they would change for the reboots. Tank controls need some getting used to, definitely. And like aiming with tank controls is a challenge, and also lots of hand cramp. But yeah, nice. Did you beat it? Did you beat it, or are you like still in the middle of it? Lots of fun platforming and puzzling though, so that's pretty cool. Not yet. One more week to go. All right, that's exciting. Yeah, hold on. So welcome everyone. My name is Chichin. I'm a Bard VTuber. I do a lot of RPG related things on this channel, including playing I clicked somewhere, hold on. Including playing these old CRPGs here. From Black Isle, BioWare, etc. Yes, Bard, exactly. And yeah, we are currently in chapter 2 of Baldur's Gate 2. We're near the end of chapter 2, right? So we're I think next week we might enter chapter 3. But yeah, do a lot of these things. I also do role playing, like TTRPG games on here. I design them. I talk a lot about game design, so if you're here for that. And yeah, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, so you can feel free to lurk or chat to your heart's content. Starheart is an amazing singer and musician. Ooh. Oh, that is cool. Do you do singing on stream as well then? That is always very cool to see people do like singing and music on stream. I try, but it takes a lot of overcoming for me. Yes, a fellow bard. Nice. Very, very cool. Yeah, if anyone does need to raid and go rest or so, feel free. Otherwise, you're welcome to join in as we do the final dungeon here of chapter 2. I say final because I kept it off. Chapter 2 is very non-linear. So yeah. I will lurk. I gotta grab food. Have a great stream. Yes, please do go grab some food. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it very, very much. 3, not 3. We're gonna enter chapter 3, but probably next week. Yeah, so I'm just here doing the final dungeon very carefully. And
you must gather your party before
yeah, just reliving some nostalgia.
Chaos ensues. I would save them all if I could.
Oh, hello, Violet Lovu. Please let me know how to say that. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so if you enjoy talks about role-playing games, TTRPGs mostly, if you enjoy learning about game design, running these games, looking at some of these very, very old TTRPG or RPGs, like Love You. Okay. Got it. Yeah, then feel free to stick around. We do a lot of that here. I also try to run games. It doesn't always work because people have schedules, and it's fully understandable. But when people get together, when we have time, I also run TTRPGs on here. As works. As it works. So yeah. So, and if you do have any questions regarding any of those topics, I'm always willing to talk. I will ramble for hours. If you're here for that. Thank you for the lurk, Latent Logic. Enjoy your lurk, and thank you as well for coming by. Yeah. So let's head into final dungeon. If we do manage to finish this, the boss fight might take a bit. Well, if we do manage to finish this, I think I will do like the big shopping trips and everything off stream if I think of it, if I find the time for it. And then head into chapter 3 next week. So yeah. So we're here. This is the final dungeon, the Windspear Ruins, I think it's called. I'm not 100% sure. We're in the Windspear Hills right now. And we're entering these ruins that have all of these dragon motifs happening. It's pretty cool. Ah, goblins. Okay. Don't use the fire arrows. Don't use the +1 arrow bullets. Goblins don't need that. Don't use expensive stuff on them.
Not good.
Tom, take you.
All right. Goblins are a nuisance more than anything. And they don't they at this level, like these characters are all something like level 13. By the way, this system this runs on is 80. This is Baldur's Gate, looks different. This is Baldur's Gate 2. The old one, the one that became so successful that people decided to make a third part. So this thing is 20, yes, 2 exactly. This thing is by now 25 years old. Yeah, so when people talk about Baldur's Gate, they only say Baldur's Gate. It's Baldur's Gate 3. It will always be 3 because there is a Baldur's Gate 2 and a 1 as well, obviously. But this is the big one. Retro, yes, exactly. So we played Baldur's Gate 1 on stream as well. We finished that one. We finished the interquel that came out like 15 years ago, Siege of Dragonspear, and now we're in Baldur's Gate 2. And this is the one, this is the game that got me into CRPGs, that got me really big into game design, into RPGs, into all of that. Oh my goodness!
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hime, hello! Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. There's so much happening. Hi. Oof, okay, hold on. How's it going?
Updated my journal.
Burbraid, we've brought the pandemonium. Oh my goodness, not the pandemonium. How are you, Hime? Oh, hold on. Where's the shout out? Where is it? Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. What is that? Hi. And well, thank you. There's a bunch of things that went off at once. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous, so in case you wish to chat or lurk or so, everything good. Yeah, welcome. Hi Hime and gang. What is Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions? That sounds very, very chill. It's a productivity app. I was grading papers. Oh, the most annoying job of being a teacher. I feel for you. I had to do that as well. Back when I still had classes, full-on classes to teach. Oof, I hope it went well. Oh no, yes. But yeah, welcome. Yes, by far my least favorite part of the job. Yes, definitely. There's combat music going on. Hold on. I apologize. We're stuck in combat music for the moment. But yeah, if anyone needs to raid and go rest, especially after grading papers for 7 hours. Oh goodness. My condolences. It sounds like large papers and or complex, large classes and complex papers. But yeah, I feel that. Yes, please do go rest if you need to. Otherwise, welcome everyone. Welcome. My name is Chichin. I'm a Bard VTuber, and we do tabletop role-playing game stuff on here, including playing through old role-playing games like Baldur's Gate 2 right now, which is what we're doing. And yeah, other than that, I do a lot of RPG talk in general. I guess, like, yeah, if you hang out on Hime's stream, Hime also an RPG, a TTRPG VTuber, right? So I do wish to do something some point. But yeah, I play games with groups on stream when we can get our schedules aligned up. I do game design on stream. I talk a lot about RPG design. And have live design sessions on here. So if anyone is interested in that sort of thing and a lot of rambling about game design in general, RPGs, how to run them, etc., feel free to stick around. Algebra, oof. It's 2 a.m., so I'll be rolling off. Oh my goodness, yeah. Please go get some rest after all that. And thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciate it. And yeah, have a good rest. Yes, good night. Good night, Hime. Sorry, I had to go drink something. Yeah, we are in Baldur's Gate 2 right now. The one that logically has to come before Baldur's Gate 3, right? So Baldur's Gate 3 implies the existence of Baldur's Gates 1 and 2. And here we are. Yeah, we are at the end of chapter 2. This is the final dungeon that we do, but you know, chapter 2 is non-linear. It's final dungeon because I just put it at last. Elf nonsense. Quite right. So yeah. We're here to finish this dungeon, hopefully in this session, and then
Not good.
next week we'll head into chapter 3. Come on. So yeah, if you're looking at this and think, Baldur's Gate, this looks very, very different from the Baldur's Gate that I know. Yeah, because this game is 25 years old. So, oh no, the container is full. I need to sell. I keep forgetting to sell scrolls. All right. Let's do this. Okay. Yeah, so this is still in the old Infinity engine.
Be careful. I'm sure all manner of stupid mousetraps await our toes in the dark.
That a lot of the old Black Isle / BioWare games were made in. And yeah, it's this kind of isometric, you know, top-down-ish view. Now this is the enhanced edition, which means it is not a full remaster, more like a technically updated re-release. Right, so it allows the game to run on modern machines. And it removes some bugs, it restores some missing content, mainly. It adds a bit of extra stuff. It allows for things like zoom like this. Like, you could never have zoomed this far in and out in the old game. And I can run it on my modern PC without having to finagle everything to bits. Hold on. I remember there was something tricky about this place. I think if I open the door, something is gonna appear in that room, which is why I am able to take up sniper positions up here. Let's see. I'm scared. I'm scared. Let's see. Is there a trap in here?
Be doubly careful. I'm sure all manner of stupid mousetraps await our toes in the dark.
I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna run in and then run out. Okay. I'm confused. Why can I take up sniping positions here? What's happening? These are like good thing we aren't mice then. Fair. Very good point. Okay, come back. I'm using this character because he has special boots that allow him to run super fast, as you can see. Whoop. Oh, nothing. Okay. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. The last time I properly played this game was when this extended edition came out. Oh, that was a while ago. That was like 15 years ago-ish. So, it's been a while. I don't remember everything. I remember quite a bit, but I don't remember everything. Oh, there we go. That's it. Ah. I remembered correctly. I remembered correctly. So it's not that they spawn in the room, they're just outside the room, waiting to pounce on you. So these are golems. Big dudes, and that's an iron golem. The thing with an iron golem is it can only be attacked, or it can only be hit by +3 weapons or better. I don't have a lot of +3 weapons. I have a single +3 weapon over here, and I have a +3 weapon over here, and that's it. The +3 weapons are still kind of rare. If you don't know what that means, it just means it's a magical weapon with a +3 bonus.
No effect?
Yeah. You guys stop attacking. Don't attack. So I'll just stand here, but the iron golem is too big to fit through the door, which is good. I can just stand here and shoot it, and that's like you need to use tricks like this. Otherwise, if you go into a full-on fight, you're gonna have a bad time. While I'm here, let me heal. Yeah. So the system, by the way, this game runs on is also Dungeons and Dragons, but it's 2nd edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, which is the edition that came before Dungeons and Dragons 3rd, and then came 3.5, and then came 4th, and then came 5th, which is what Baldur's Gate 3 runs on. So there has been a lot of changes and a lot of iterations. Some things are the same. Characters still have, you know, the same 6 ability scores. They still roughly range from 3 to 18. But everything else is very different. You get Thaco. I don't know if anyone's heard of that before. Thaco. 2-hit armor class 0. So the lower your Thaco, the better. The lower your armor class, the better. The lower your saving throws, the better. Because of math. So there's a lot of these very unintuitive idiosyncrasies in AD&D that were all gotten rid of by 3rd edition. And that's what 3rd edition then uses. And onward, right? They move to this bonus system. that has been carried through most editions since then, and most games since then, really. Can you fit through these doors? You can also fit through these doors. All right, so I need tanks to stand in front, and squishies to stand in the back, please. Oh, can you not fit through that door? Is that a thing? Oh no, you can. Oops. Whoops.
My legs are just
Okay.
I've never walked so much in my life. Yes.
All right. Now attack.
My weapon does nothing.
This weapon has no effect.
Okay. They need magical weapons to hit. Look at that. They deal a lot of damage. They deal a lot of damage. Right. Okay, I think there was one more golem out there. But we don't need this area anymore. Let me just explore. Is there anything out there? So the way Thaco and armor class and such works is just dice mechanics. It's basically... Okay, I knew it. There's another golem. Please come back. This game has very awful pathfinding. So...
Armored, sharpened, and raring
people keep running into each other. Oh, there's more than one. Okay. I believe the second one is a stone golem. These are both stone golems. Stone golems need +2 or better weapons to hit them. Luckily, I have that. Okay. Nice. Right, so essentially, if you roll dice in any game, you have a choice to make. If you want to make roll... Oh my goodness.
Cover your nose, boo. We will leave no crevice untouched.
Yeah, these people love to talk, and it gets annoying after a while, and I cannot turn it off. But you have to make a choice. Do I want to roll high, or do I want to roll low? Right? Do I want to make a roll over system, so I have some sort of difficulty number, and I have to roll over that number, or do I have to roll under that number? And depending on the choice you make, it influences... Oh my goodness. People, stop talking when I'm talking. It influences the math that runs in your game, right? And how much of it you need. So if you have things like difficult tasks have a high difficult number, no, other way around. It's not difficulty number, it's your abilities, right? Things like, oh, I have an 18 strength. If I am really, really strong, that means I need to roll under my strength. And having an 18 strength, rolling a d20 under that is fairly easy compared to having like 4 strength, right? Rolling under a 4 is more difficult than rolling under an 18. And that's the basic idea of how you encapsulate skill in a roll under system. If you have a roll over system, then you might run into a situation of, oh, if I'm really, really strong, I need to roll over my stat. So if I have a strength of 4, that is much better than a strength of 18 because it's easier to roll over that. Both of those introduce unintuitiveness. Usually we like rolling higher numbers is better, and in general, higher numbers are better. Like if I have a strength of 18, that is much better than a strength of 4. But you cannot have both of those at the same time without introducing more math, right? Which is what 3rd edition did. So 2nd edition tried to do the whole you roll high, but that means the numbers you roll over need to become low. So your attack is low, your armor class is low, your saving throws are low, And the lower they are, the better they become, because you need to roll over them. And that is the unintuitiveness that is introduced in second edition and such, which is just, that's just how dice function. And then in third edition, they were like, let's get rid of all of that. We make bonuses appear. So high stats now give bonuses, and then you have to compare it to a third number, which is the difficulty number, the target number. So it's a compromise. Everything in here is a compromise. Do you introduce more math, or do you introduce unintuitiveness? And yeah, by now I think the whole bonus versus difficulty number has become intuitive enough that it is the least complex option, which is why a lot of games use it. Please, mercy on us. Be sorry. Don't kill me, just following orders. The Nuremberg defense, I see. Didn't want to eat children or kick old people, just job. I wonder, does he give us info? I tried the D100 system, and I personally preferred that over the D20. Yeah, so D100 systems tend to be roll under systems. Yes. Call of Cthulhu especially, or the basic roleplay system uses that. Like D100 systems lend themselves very well to roll under systems, because the skills and stats that you use are like, oh, I have a sneak of 55%. And I have to roll under that. That means I have exactly a 55% chance of succeeding on this check, and it's very, very intuitive. That's the benefit of D100 systems, definitely. Where it translates directly into these percentile chances that we as humans know how to deal with slightly better. We're still horrible at intuiting probability, but the numbers feel more comfortable if we have percentage numbers, right? So yeah, a roll under system definitely fits that, whereas a D20 system, because it's a step more abstracted from that, has to deal with other hurdles. There's a D100 system, there's probably multiple. The most famous one is Call of Cthulhu, which runs on the basic role-playing system by Chaosium. And yeah, it uses a D100. So all of your skills are expressed as a percentile number. Like I said, like you have, I don't know if it's called sneak. I don't know what the skills exactly are called. But like I have sneak at 55. I have find object at 72. I have persuade at 27 or so, right? Things like that. And then you roll a D100 and you have to hit under that number. And that is one place where roll under is intuitive. All right, what do we do? Do we murder this orc? He did say, I'm just following orders, so I'm not inclined to let him go. What do we do? I don't know if he'll give us info, but I don't think so. I'm inclined. I'm leaning toward murdering this orc. So what's it called? Durg the orc? I usually take their loot. Yeah. And the thing is, like, in this game, you want to murder everything because that's how you get XP. That's how you get XP and loot. Like, if you read guides or walkthroughs of this game, they are really, really wild. Because the guides are like, oh yeah, you talk to this NPC, blah, blah, blah. They're friendly, you talk to them, and if you choose this dialogue option, and so on and so forth. Here, this is how you can finish their quest, and then they turn to leave. However, If you then murder them after you've completed their quest, you get 10,000 XP. Right? And yeah, that's the whole this system teaches you a lot about how game design influences player behavior. This system was very much gold for not gold, XP for killing. It is wild, yes. So it's all XP for killing. So the older editions had XP for gold, which means you don't necessarily have to kill things, you just have to get to the gold. You can sneak past them, you can persuade them, you can put them to sleep, you can fight them, you can blah, whatever, right? Intimidate them to flee, etc., lock them out. As long as you get to the loot, as long as you get to the gold and bring it out of the dungeon, you get XP for that. And then somehow that got mutated into XP for killing things in this edition. I can't imagine asking my current dungeon master if killing the villagers will grant me a level up. D100 gacha rates. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but that's this game, right? Killing a villager might give you 5 XP. So yeah, you will go there and say, look at me, I only need 20 more XP to level up. Let's slaughter this village. You know, it's just a random village. There'll be other ones to slaughter it. What are they gonna do? And then we get a bunch of XP. Awesome, I level up, you level up. Okay, let's go to the next village. So that's Murder Hobo born out of the reward structure of this game. And it really is. Like, the walkthroughs all tell you, yeah, before this NPC leaves the game forever because you've completed their quest, go ahead and murder them. You will not suffer any reputation loss. No one else will become hostile. And if you murder them, you get 10,000 XP. Awesome. Oh, and there's this other thing. Yeah, you can talk to this person. And then after you've talked to them, you will have like 3 seconds before they leave the game, like just disappear. Attack them in these 3 seconds, and then you'll get 15,000 XP if you kill them afterwards. It's like, ugh. Right? So it is really wild reading walkthroughs of this game, because they just say, at the end of everything, they always say how much XP killing a person gets you. But yeah, we don't do Nuremberg defense. We murder. Dig? You torment with funny words and projecting voice. You gonna kill? Just say so. I scream now. Gah! Okay.
That's not right.
All right. Some loot. Awesome. Okay, there's this other orc in here. No kill! No kill! And why, pitiful creature, should I let you live? I tell you secrets. Things about place you not know. You get good secret here, I tell you. And cease your whining and speak. Bearcrack run the place. He hide in special place with Garen child. He wait in there for use to comes. I know this already, fool. You have told me nothing of value. More. I would know more of this place. Tell me what defenses Lord Jordan has. Defenses? Lord Fearcrack, no need defenses. You silly to think so. We hunt the feed and guard the home, but he need us protect him. And he will not mind when I kill you all and make my point. Run and scaredy hide, run! So now I can actually actively murder him like this. Boom. And I get 15 experience. Woohoo! Right, so that's the game. And 3rd edition didn't fix this. And 3rd edition was the one that made D&D, like the first wave of making D&D popular. Oh, a troll. Troll cook. And so the Murder Hobo playstyle really came to the fore during 3rd edition. And 3rd edition had a bunch of other unpleasant like traditions, I guess, going into it. Did 3rd edition have any games? Neverwinter Nights, yes. Neverwinter Nights, the first one was 3.0, and then the second one was 3.5. So yes, 3rd edition did have games for it. It's a pity that 4th edition doesn't have any games, because like that would be the edition to use. That would be the big one to use, because 4th edition it's the best one. Hello there, food thing. You are just in time. Please just jump onto the grill over there. Pardon me? The grill, that big metal thing. Jump on. Be careful, it's hot. Why? Geez, it's impossible to get good help nowadays. If you're not on the grill, how am I going to cook you? I don't want to be cooked. If you didn't want to be cooked, then why did you apply for the job? I think you'll all make a tasty snack. Boys, get him.
Not good.
With vengeance.
Okay, so this is a troll, which means I need to murder it using okay, which one of you is the... Oh, there's a wizard. I need to murder it using acid. Does this do acid? No. Oh, with acid and or fire. Come on. Okay, there we go. Now it's dead. Always murder the wizard first because spells are super powerful. Okay. D&D Online wasn't 4th. D&D Online is 3.5. The only game that kinda sorta uses 4th edition is Neverwinter, the MMO. But it adapts it into an MMO, like a persistent MMO way, right? Where you don't, because in Neverwinter, like everyone has to be able to act simultaneously, right? It's not like a single player game where you have rounds and you control the whole party and such. So they had to adapt it and real-timify it. So that they use the basic ideas, but not... the wrong person. But not like the actual...
I must have rest soon, my friend. I have
the actual rules.
Skills call for careful concentration.
Okay, what else is there here? Some money, some arrows, more arrows.
We must rest soon. Boo is getting squirrely.
Okay. Alright, I need to wait for Jaheira to come out of hold person. And then I can rest. Orcish cookbook. Okay, that's interesting. Those are bolts +2. Yes, bolt +2 and arrows +2. Who has the arrows +2? You have them. Nice. Okay, what is this? Slice onion, crush garlic, peel chestnuts, and cut boar into tiny cubes. In a great pot over large flame, heat oil. When it begins to smell hot, toss in the elk feces. Then pour in horse urine? Can you smell great food already? No. Maybe use different stuff for stew if boar not available. Flesh of genies from tomb would work well. Could use wolfmen in West Dungeon. If only I could avoid air monster in the well, then the well treasure would be mine. Then could buy any new stuff for stew I wanted. That escalated quickly, I know. It's like onion, garlic, chestnuts, boar. Okay. And then you just had to toss in those other things. Nope. But this tells us there are wolfmen in the West Dungeon. There are genies in the tomb, and there is an air monster in the well. And it tells us these things now. That's good. Okay, Jaheira's out. So everyone, you can see this symbol, right? There's this kind of orangey downward symbol. That means they are tired. And now they're not. Ads are gonna hit any second.
I am ready.
So I will pause the game and get up and move around a bit. I'll still be here. Yeah, there's a lot of loot on the floor everywhere. Okay, I was afraid there's a car beeping outside. I was afraid that was coming through, but apparently not. I'll see if I have to do some inventory management actually. But I don't think so. This game still uses very old-fashioned inventory management where every character has their own inventory, along with limited item slots and limited weight. They have both, which is super cruel. Yeah. So that's old school games for you. More modern games have things like a team inventory, or they pick one of space or weight encumbrance to be the limiter, and not both. So this requires a lot of inventory management, bookkeeping, because it's like, oh, I have a lot of items, but this character can carry more heavy items. So I need to put all of the heavy items on this character and all of the light items on that character. And it's Team inventory, like, yeah, some role-playing games, more modern ones. Dragon Age, for example, that's the first one where I really saw it. Dragon Age Origins is where you don't have, like, your backpack where you store all of your extra stuff is team-wide and not per character, right? Obviously, every character still has their own equipment, like weapons they wear, armor they wear, etc. But all the extra stuff, potions, books, ingredients, and so on, go into a team inventory. And I believe that might be how more modern games do it, because it does cut down on all of the fiddly stuff that doesn't necessarily add anything to the game. Right? Like moving things around in inventory like this, does it add anything to the game? Not really. So, yeah. Actually, let me check. For electrical damage. Save versus death. Save versus breath for half. 30 points. 44 is how much? 16. 4 to 16. 4 to 16, that is 10. Yeah, 10 average. And this is 15 average. Those are better. I have more of them. So I could actually sell the bolts of lightning. So this is actually 10. Well, no, it's 7.5 average. And this is 15 average. So these are twice as good. The bolts of biting are twice as good as the bolts of lightning. So I can sell the bolts of lightning. Because I have too many bolts lying around. I need to get rid of some. Oi. Alright, I will get up and move a little bit. Always important. Get up and move every now and then. Especially when sitting down for so long and streaming. I'm already going a lot longer than I usually do. I want to see if I can finish this dungeon today. Maybe. This dungeon is pretty big. I will see. All right, ads are done for today. For now.
Something you need.
All right, let's continue on.
What do you need? I am skilled in avoidance.
I'm always afraid there will be a trap on these stairs.
We will leave no crevice untouched.
And this is very interesting, like the way the art works. You would think there is a corridor here. But having a corridor here would probably just obscure these stairs so much that they decided, nah, let's just place them into a black void. Ah, an Otyugh. Oh no. Well, okay.
Not good.
Okay. Wasn't too tough. But, you know, 5,000 XP. Not bad. Having an Otyugh like this in a dungeon is always a good way to explain where all the trash goes, because this thing eats it. I don't think there's anything left in here. Okay, so these two wings are done. Let's get into the main thing. Please search for traps. And searching for traps always takes a while, because I think he makes one check per round, and every round is 6 seconds. Right? Every swing of this pendulum is 1 second, so I need to wait a bunch of them. Make sure that he had a chance to make a check. Okay. So this might be the western dungeon. No, that would be east. West is over here. That's where the wolfmen are. Werewolves? Wolf wares? I don't know. We will find out. Ah, that's locked. I cannot open it normally. All right. So I don't have a choice. I have to go down here. As a vampire! Why is there a vampire here? Oh my goodness. I don't like that. Vampires are scary. Oh no.
Come on. Let's go whack something evil.
Please, not a vampire. They can control you. They can control you. See, domination? And they drain your levels. Vampires are really tough enemies. Where are you? There's more than one. Oh! Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on.
It is about time.
What do I do? Okay.
I'll help however I can.
And they're also resistant to a lot of magic. I don't have anti-undead magic right now. I didn't expect to run into vampires. Ay. I don't have sunburst or anything like that. I don't have it memorized. No. Okay. Cast Bless. Cast Haste. And let's hope for the best. Alright. So I use those as meat shields. And then I will...
Not good. Speak your mind.
Okay, I need to use +2 bullets against vampires. Where are my +2 arrows? Here. +2 arrows. +2 bolts. Oof. Okay, one of them is dead. That is very good.
Oh my!
Ah, and they dominated me. Ah, crap. Okay, 2 more.
Who says what?
Okay, what is Minsk at? Minsk is at level 11. Ah, this is rough. Okay. So, what makes vampires so dangerous is that they can dominate people. But more than that, they drain levels on attacks. And, it doesn't matter how much damage they do, right? If they drain your levels to 0, you die. And yeah, this Minsk, they drain 2 levels per hit. So Minsk got drained down to level 9. So if he had taken a bunch more hits, he would have just outright died, no matter how much XP he has, HP he has, no matter what resistance is. And that's what makes vampires so freaking dangerous. Like, they can just murder your party very quickly. Okay. Alright, I'm still dominated.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never
Am I
walked
done?
so much
Okay.
in my life. Can we rest now, please?
Okay. And then vampires, when you kill them... There more? There's another one. Oh my goodness. Why are there so many vampires here? What is this? Holy heck. Okay, I killed him super fast. Right, they enter this state of being this cloud, this gaseous form. And how that works is that they then retreat to their sarcophagus. Are there even more? There's even more! Oh my goodness, what the heck?
This weapon has no effect. Scratch.
And to truly kill them, you need to then take a stake to their... I was dominated once again. And drained levels. Who got drained? Jaheira. Right? They retreat to their sarcophagus, and you need to take a stake and stab them in their sarcophagus. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hello? Pathfinding, please. And that's when they truly die. Like, the idea in the tabletop version is when you do that, if you don't do that, they will come back at some point. They will regenerate in their coffin and their sarcophagus and come back. In this game, unless that is scripted, they won't. So there are some vampires that will come back, but that's because they're specifically scripted to do that. Most vampires like this, if you just murder them and bring them into their gaseous form, that means you've defeated them. But still, that's like, dang. Okay, so Jaheira got drained. That's not great. When spellcasters get drained, that really sucks because it takes away their spellcasting ability.
Ugh, my legs are just aching.
You require my
never
counsel,
walked so
yes?
much in my life.
And
Can we rest now, please?
and in the original game, it was super annoying because if your level got drained, right, and you lost access to some of your spells, you would just forget them. And you'd have to remember what it is, what spells you memorized, and then you have to rememorize them. In this version, they included the quality of life thing where these spells remain memorized for now. And like here, you just don't have them. And if you regain your levels, usually by a restoration spell, you are then able to just have them again. Which is nice, which is very nice, because it takes away a lot of these fiddly bits of, oh, I have to rememorize my spells, and I lose them if I don't have them right away, etc.
No, I can't carry it
Oops,
anymore.
okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped something.
I put this in here? I can. Nice. Alright, I have a lot of arrows and such that I probably don't really need. But I'm carrying them around for now anyway. Okay, so I need to rest.
What can I do?
Then let me cast another restoration on Jaheira.
I await your need.
Boom, and now her levels are back. And now her spells are rememorized. So that's good. She doesn't have access to them right now. So that's okay. I would have to rest again. But that's fine. Okay, so vampires are freakishly dangerous, freakishly yeah, you need to be really, really careful. There is a spell, negative energy ward, that prevents the level drain. But that is a spell, it's a combat spell, which means it doesn't last super long, and you can only cast it on one person at a time. So you basically have that on your tanks in the front row. And that's it. And you have to recast it every combat, essentially. So it's annoying. Oh. There's so many undead in here. That's wild.
Not good.
Oh, and they drain levels as well? Okay, that was a wraith. It's not just shadows don't drain levels, wraiths drain levels. Shadows drain strength, which also sucks, you know, but it's more easy to deal with than levels. Greater Wraith. That's great. Ha ha ha. Okay. And this is just a random dead end with a lot of undead in it. Ah, it's an undead end. Ah, I'm hilarious.
Aching. I've never walked so much in my life.
Okay.
Something you need.
Can we rest now, please?
I do get the key, so I have to come here anyway because I need the key. So this is how the game forces you to face all of these monsters. Because that door is locked, right? This door over here is locked, and the key is all the way back here in the end. So this forces you to explore the dungeon. It railroads the dungeon quite literally, right? Which is not great. Don't do that.
Tom, take you.
It's not a great thing to do. Dungeons are not meant to be railroaded. Dungeons are meant to be the ultimate expression of player choice. Because you can choose where to go, and where you go has very clear consequences. Right? So I know all of these spells, dang. So dungeons are, yeah, the ultimate expression. Player choice. And if you do things like this, where you say, you come to a T-crossing, but one of the doors is locked, you cannot pick the lock, you must go down the other way because that's where the key is, you've taken away all of the choice of the dungeon. You may as well have had a single straight row of rooms, right? Like, placing the key down here to open this door is no different than just having this door be at the end of this room, is what I'm saying, right? So it railroads the dungeon. It takes the dungeon and makes it into a single linear experience. And that sucks. That really sucks. Don't do that when you design and run your own dungeons and game. That is the antithesis of dungeon design and dungeon purpose.
No, I can carry nothing else. Your item is on the ground.
Give the key to someone like Yoshimo. Okay. Whoop. Bunch of +1 arrows, I like that.
Hands up, kiddies. Who wants to die?
Alright, and now we can open this door, right? But we didn't have any choice in where to go. Restoration. Restore Keldorn.
As always, the pleasure is mine.
And for some reason, she is back here behind this locked door that needs a key to open. It's like, huh? How did you get in here? I don't know. Hold, I warn you, I have killed many of your brethren to get this. Oh, forgive my manner. I feared you were another grouping of orcs come to harass me. Perhaps you should fear me. I've been called many things before, but never orc. Who are you? My apologies, I'm Samia, and it would seem we're in the same situation. Have you come searching for the tomb as well? I was not aware of another expedition. Right? But it's like, how did you end up on this other side of the locked door that needs a key to open? I don't know, plot hole. Expedition? No, I know nothing of this. I'm here seeking a villain named Firkrak. I was approached by a Lord Jirdan Firkrak. He seemed to suggest that I would need his approval if I were to make it through here. I haven't had much trouble, though. There were a few orcs, but they seemed to be afraid of this area. All the better for us, then. What are you looking for? I seek the tomb of King Strom III of Tethir. He lost his life to treachery, a sad end for a noble man. I hope to find text in his tomb that will detail his life. But I cannot pass beyond this area. I have the key, but something prevents my entry. Perhaps the magic was attuned to stop those of a certain heritage. Perhaps a holdover from a time of war. They did not want enemies defiling the tomb. You can guess what I am going to ask you, can't I? You wish me to enter and retrieve what I can? You wish me to risk my neck while you wait here. Is that the idea? That is my suggestion. I shall compensate you, of course. I've come so far and I should hate to leave empty-handed. All right, I'll help. I thank you. Here's a key which opens the first door. Inside you should find the tomb, though I doubt it will be unguarded. According to legend, the tomb contains 7 guardians, the last guards of the burial chamber, and is invisible even to the strongest magics. If the legends are true, I'm not sure how you would get by such a creature. There may be clues beyond this door to guide you towards such an end. The texts I seek should be in this burial chamber. Once you get them, return to me and I shall compensate you. Good luck. You'll likely need it. Okay. The random adventurer here managed to make it through this door somehow. Oh, there's a trap. Nice. Oops. Come on. Are any doors locked? This one's locked. I cannot open that one normally, so that seems to be the one that needs the key. Are there any traps? Any other traps?
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much.
Greater wolf wear.
Can we rest now, please?
Okay, so wolf wares are annoying because they regenerate. So you need to kill them quickly.
That'll leave a mark.
And this is a dread wolf. Okay. So if you don't focus down a wolf wear, they will just regenerate, keep regenerating, which sucks.
Memory serves.
Yes?
More wolf wares. Hello. Okay, that's the spell done. Alright, but luckily I am high enough level that I can focus down these people. That's why I left this dungeon for last, because it is one of the more difficult dungeons in the game. At least at this chapter. So that was the Wolfmen in the Western Corridor. What's over here? I don't know what's in here. I forgot. I haven't done this dungeon a lot. What are you? Orog? Huh, okay. Big tough people, okay. Well, not so tough.
That's not right.
Alright, I will definitely need several trips afterwards to come back again and again and pick up items. Ah, and a golem. Of course there's a golem. And there was a trap. Ah, okay.
Don't chop wood, okay? I'm not an axe.
I stand ready.
Okay, but the iron golem is too big to fit through.
With vengeance.
And then this. Loot while I'm here. Okay, wait for them to come through. Use this.
Oh my!
Okay, very nice.
Yes.
Oh, more golems. Smaller golems as well that can fit through the door.
Not good.
When in doubt, fireball. Okay, there we go.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much.
Is that an adamantite golem? No, it's just iron. Okay. So iron golems are also able to release this poisonous cloud. For some reason. Like, why not? Right? Why not give them all of these abilities?
Nature's servant awaits.
Yeah. Choke up, dolt! Your rib's all wrong!
Hold on, while I'm here, I can try to kill the other golem first while it's blocked. Giant! Yes, not giant, golem. Big golem.
Help however I can.
And Yoshimo is slowed because, you know, golems can do that. Because why not? Why would golems not be able to do that? Slow you as well. Giants in this game are actually bigger than golems. So when you see them appear, and they will appear at some point in the game, I think, there will be much, much bigger. So, yeah. Loot while we're here.
My weapon does nothing.
Yes, I'm not telling you to attack. I'm only telling you to come here to loot.
Let's dance.
Okay, is the iron golem still standing in the doorway? I believe so. So giants are actually much bigger. Yeah. Yeah, okay. No, 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 no. Don't walk forward. Anything but walking forward. Oh, clay golem was immune to my Oh, you can only damage clay golems with bludgeoning, I believe. Because yeah, like awesome golems are just, you know, immune to all sorts of stuff. Cool, cool. That's what we're doing now. So clay golems need bludgeoning. Look at this, 3 damage, 1 damage, 5 damage. Say awesome. 4 damage. It's going slowly, but it's going. They give him improved haste, so at least he can hack a bit faster. Okay, big guy's down. Where are you? Play dude. I triggered the trap. Not want to do that.
That's not right.
Okay. Are there any more traps here? And the thing is, triggering a trap means you lose the XP that you would have gotten from disarming it. And that's, like, I don't care about the damage. But losing the XP, that is what's annoying. Play golem, there we go.
Keep a wary eye about. One never knows the form that...
Because, like, at some point you will be hurting a bit for XP. Like, you can, the limit is very high. But you do want every last bit that you can get.
Something you need?
What can I do?
Oops.
I must get aid soon. Boo,
Okay.
Too young to have to avenge me.
Alright, alright. So there are probably more golems up here. They just ran away. But let me search for traps. There's another door. And this bridge would be a perfect place to have a trap. This is a huge well. Oh my goodness.
But I've had no formal education.
Like, how much water can this place store? Holy heck. When I was talking about well, I didn't think it would be like massive cistern like this. Holy crap. Yeah, but look, all of the rainwater that will come down here. So there is some sort of air monster down there. Air elemental? Possibly? Or something like that? I don't actually know. But the cookbook we found mentioned the air monster. Okay. Nice. Stab you to death. That's it. That's the end of the dungeon. Okay. At least this path comes to an end here.
I am ready, I think.
Their trap, maybe? So there's another door over here, another door over here. Now we have choices, right? Now we have them. Uh-huh. Stairs that are just in this void and that lead over here. I don't actually know if we can finish this dungeon this session. I'm already going for almost like for 5.5 hours. We'll see. Why do you not discover the trap, buddy? Please do the trap. There we go. Is there another trap? Yeah, I don't actually know what's in this room. And this door seems fake? You can see there's nothing, like, there's, huh? What is that? That's just more orcs. Okay. I can deal with orcs. Orcs are not a problem. Chieftain Digdag. Now we make stand. Make Fearcrack proud. He's served by Stuck in Craw clan. Oh, that's the guy who fled in the beginning. Hello. I'm not gonna go into the room in case there are traps. I will fight them all out here.
Embarrassing. You will fall yet.
Chieftain Digdag. Ooh, he has nice armor. What is this? Just plate mail +1, plate +2. Delver's plate +2. That's nice. Dang. Okay. Huh. That's not bad. I have better ones. Again, talking about magic item inflation. Oh, there's also you. You're from Baldur's Gate 1. Hello? Why are you here? Ah, you did come. He said you would, but I thought you too much a coward. My swaddling skin will have your flesh after all. Oh, my swaddling kin will have your flesh after all. Hazok, weren't you at my battle with Saravok at Baldur's Gate? Aren't you dead? Saravok took too much for his plate, left us in a bad position. You'll find my new master much smarter, and me much harder to kill. Seems Furcrag has a special treat in store. Brought me here just for you. Got a special bug in this craw about seeing you perform. Who am I to disagree if it means I get to put my foot in you to you once more? Fight! And know that behind Tazok is a power greater than you have ever seen. So yeah, this guy was a big villain in Baldur's Gate 1. Dang, he's tough. Okay. Who are you? Iltha?
Oh my!
Tom, take you.
Buffs a potion. No, you don't. Die. There we go. And another nice plate mail. Ooh, lots of cool stuff here. I am good on healing potions right now, actually. What is this? This is a full plate mail +1. Also not bad. Okay, what else is there to grab over here? A sword, some jewelry. What sword is this? Two-handed sword +2. Not bad, but you know. I have better. And then keys. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, okay, okay. Some bullets, some darts, some arrows. Ah.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never
A
walked
difficult
so much
life
in
you
my
must lead,
life.
my friend.
Can we
Always
rest
having
now?
battle
Please?
and worry thrust upon you, never in the possession of sanctuary. I miss it truly, the little that I have known of home and the order.
Random dialogue, yay! What are you actually talking? You're talking to Jaheira, but I'm answering for her now. It doesn't really matter what I answer here. This is just a bit of role play. Sanctuary of some kind would be a welcome relief. I wouldn't mind some safety and rest myself. I've always had the sense that you are searching desperately for a touchstone of some sort, something solid to which you might cling. You have an angry ambivalence about you, as if your very soul clings to some contested ground within you. Is it something you wish to talk about? I can just totally tell him now, yo, you know Baal, the dead god of murder? Yeah, he's my dad. I am a seed of Baal. I must bear the stigma myself. Remain at my side, and that shall be help enough. I am old, but in what time I have left to me, I shall do all in my power to maintain the sanctity of your soul. Alone, I am no match for the essence of a dark god, but that is where faith comes in, is it not? Come, friend, let us forge a path to light into this world. Like, Keldorn is a really well-written paladin. And it's like, when you play a paladin, you can play like a knight in rusty armor. Like him, right? A bit jaded, but still valiant. And that's cool to see. Alright, I wanted to loot this thing.
Nature's servant awaits.
Okay. This fire shield. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, I will do this shady psychotherapist. Maybe, yeah.
I stand ready.
Let's go. What's in here? Ooh. Lots of nice stuff. Lots of very valuable gems.
I can't carry anymore. Oh, I'm sorry, I dropped something.
Wait, really? I know all of these spells already? Holy heck. What is this? Teleportation field. Ah, that's wild. The fact that I know all of these spells. That's some very high level spells to have learned already, but okay. Let's rest. So that Aerie can cast another restoration on Minsk. Alright, now Minsk is back to his level. Iltha, who are you? You are welcome in my sight. I knew you would come. Free me, and we shall take flight. I think the locks are magical. The mage that brought me had a sort of key, but I know not how to get it. Oh, you're the daughter. Noble pursuits are well and good, but I can't let you throw yourself at Firkrag. Please do not risk your life needlessly. Get the key from the mage and we can flee. Okay, so the key that I found was not for this. I found a key, right? Sewer key. Oh! I remember. I know where that key leads to. Ah, this leads into Firkrag's stronghold. Okay. It was that one extra secret door in the sewers, in the temple sewers, in the city, that I couldn't open. That was still that. I was thinking, like, is there some other quest that leads there? Yeah, that's the key. Okay. Mystery solved. And I love the soundscape here.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life. Can we rest now? Please?
Hold on, why did I not know there was a trap? Did you not discover this trap? Is that trap intentionally undiscoverable? If so, that would be very mean. Or are these... Ah, there we go. Now you're discovering them. What the heck? Yeah, this door leads nowhere. This door leads nowhere. This door leads nowhere. Yeah, I know. These are all fake doors. They're just trapped. Okay, now we're in this maze section. Okay, I need to murder some mage to get the key to the prison.
I've never walked so much in my life. Can we rest now, please?
Okay, that's trapped. Is this section just full of fake doors that are trapped? Because that's not much of a maze. Yeah, it's just fake doors that are trapped.
I am ready, I think.
Yeah, okay, that's not much of a maze. That's it's just... Yeah. It's just a single path. What's here? More scrolls.
What do you need?
Protection. Oh, stone to flesh. Do they expect us to need a stone to flesh? Ooh, that's okay. The stone to flesh, as the name implies, is the reverse of flesh to stone. Oh, there's a Ginny. Hello? I am the gatekeeper. Here is the fallen king, laid low by his enemies as the year of the burning sky fell to the year of the harvest of scales. My eyes see all to guard as I should. You are not of the scale, but you are also not of the family. You have passed the door, but shall go no further. Down, down to the ground in reverence for the dead. And then he just attacks me. Okay, fine. Okay, you're dead. No, you're not. Now you are.
We have such stories amongst my people.
Piece of burial mask. At first look, this just seems to be a shattered piece of pottery. Okay. Closer examination reveals that this is a single piece of King Strom III's burial mask. With all the pieces, it would be possible to reconstruct the mask. What good this would do, you do not know. Okay. And another door that leads nowhere. I just remembered there was that air elemental thing that I didn't fight back there. So let's do that before we move through the maze. Is it a really tough air elemental? I don't know. Why are there more orcs? And why are you walking this way? I hate the pathfinding in this game. I absolutely abhor the pathfinding in this game. It is it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Okay. You're too far away to use that, fair. This ancient well seems to still be in working order. If you wanted, you could winch up the water pail. You begin to operate the winch, slowly lifting the bucket from the bottom of the well. After a few moments, the bucket is within reach. You pull a strangely shaped helmet from the murky water in the bucket. Before you are able to examine it, a wind rushes up from the depths of the well. Ta-da! Okay, it's an air elemental.
This weapon has no effect.
Embarrassing.
Okay, that was it. Very simple. Ooh, what this? Dragon helm. Ooh. Well, that's really nice. Who needs this? Immune to charm? Who needs this? This is cold resistance, fire resistance, electrical resistance. Yeah, let's go with... Let me take this one then. This is some nice stuff. What does Keldorn have? Keldorn have this one. Actually, yeah, hold on. Keldorn should wear it. And then I can wear the other one. I can wear it. This one. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that's that. We continue forth in the maze. Alright, what's this door?
If memory serves.
Any traps? This door might be trapped because it leads nowhere. The doors that lead nowhere all seem to be trapped. It's not even a door. I can't interact with it. Okay. There we go. That's a trap. Sorry, I bumped the mic. Search for more traps, please. This door seems to be the real door. This seems to be a real door. Is this a real door? Locked. Yeah, that's a fake door. Anything else? Any traps? Doesn't look like it. Any locks? That's locked. Okay. I don't actually know what I'm expecting back here. But I'll go from these small rooms first. There's another Jinny. Another Jinn, I suppose. Come and listen to my damnable speech. Hear what I must say due to terms of service. Then you shall die out of duty and out of hate. I am a guardian of the king that has fallen. Here lies he that cleared the air, that pulled the scale with his life and limb. Here lies he that saw the fire, and here lies ye that would disturb his rest.
Yes?
Okay. So more parts of the burial mask.
I'm sure all manner of stupid mousetraps await our toes in the dark.
Yeah, I know. And then there's a third part that's the gorget, right? And then this is the horns, and then we still have the mask itself that goes over the face. I believe that's the three parts we use.
Now?
Hello. How goes? I am a guardian. I wrought with the bones of a king. His rule pulled the scale, for he alone saw the coming fire. Genies and skinwalkers both in Farron. I know, right? He gave his life to the fire to weaken the scale and triumph in death. I mean, to be fair, genies are in Kalimshan, which is relatively close from here, where we are. So I guess none shall follow, save those that see as far and as clear as he. And I guess you want, like, variance in monsters that you fight, and also once you have gone through all the trouble of making a model and animations for a monster, you want to use it. You want to make sure that it actually sees use. Oh, that's the headpiece. Why is Kalmanshan where it is anyway? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Because someone was like, oh, we need Fantasy Arabia in our world. So we'll have Fantasy Arabia in our world. It's basically a part of Zakara that made its way into Faerun somehow. Yeah. Like what? The Ottoman Empire? Kinda? I am a guardian, dead. Dead was the king, and covered was he, that the scars of victory not frighten the living. Death must have beauty for the hero that falls. Death must have beauty for so others continue. Death has a mask that lets others see. Death. Okay. Yeah, we fight you. I get it. Oh, I forgot. Keldorn still has his script. Where is your customize? There we go. Script. Use special abilities. Oh, you don't have offensive defensive spells. I guess Keldorn automatically using True Sight, not necessarily a bad thing, because he can cast it like a bajillion times per day. But nah, okay, let's not. I don't want you using your special abilities like this. Okay. My guess is either more Spain, Ottoman Turkey, or both at the same time. Yeah, something like that. Gibraltar and Malta are also contenders. Though, to be fair, I think Malta is too small, and Gibraltar are too small to like reckon. And Kalimshan is like merchants, right? It's all about trade and merchants and international things. So I'm guessing it is based on the Ottoman Empire and like Byzantium, you know, the is the beholder. The like the crossroads between cultures kind of deal. Okay, you two go in. Tank for me, please. Why are there? I hate how the whole like random encounter thing is basically whenever something is in fog of war, that's when you get
This weapon has no effect. My weapon does nothing.
Oh. Okay. What does he have? Nauseated. Okay, but he's not gonna take poison damage actively. Look at him, he almost died. Oh my goodness. But essentially how the random encounter thing here works is whenever something is in fog of war, it has a chance of spawning enemies. Right? And so you might be just walking along and suddenly behind you, boom, enemies spawn. Because, yay. Virel Arc Kalimport is basically Dubai. Oh. Yeah? Yeah? The Ferrari Middle East as opposed to the Drone Strike Middle East. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
What do you need?
Okay, ads are gonna hit in 2 minutes. Do I have the full thing? Not yet, and I cannot do anything with it yet.
You require my counsel, yes?
This weapon has no effect. This weapon has no effect.
Felgast, okay. How much longer am I gonna take this? This is the last piece, right? Yeah, okay. So heal up Yoshimo, please, so that he doesn't die in a random fireball. And then can I quickly... Bloodbugger, I'm a guardian. Many drow did the fallen cleansing, but the red came to the wing and called their aid. Burned it the sky with rage and fire until plucked from the air by the hand of a king. He saw the weak and scarred on a belly. He saw the path scourge of the fire. Path past the fire leads to rest well deserved. The path past the fire is to clear his eyes. Yeah, okay, whatever. We're gonna kill you now. Don't walk off. And then hopefully that's the last piece. Yeah. Choop. Was that the last piece? They say it is. How many pieces are there? Holy heck. And I can't actively do anything with them. I can't use them or anything. Ah. But okay, ads are gonna hit. So I will take a quick break. I'm at 6 hours. But this dungeon looks almost done. Okay, so I will pause. Yeah.
In enduring gross.
I'll finish this up. It shouldn't take too much longer. And then I can be done with this. I'm not gonna do the boss fight now. I'll finish all of the dungeon thing and then next week. Yeah, no, I'll finish the dungeon up. I will finish the quest, right? Return the daughter to Garen Windspear. Do all of that. And then off stream, I will do all of that. I will pick up everything that I dropped here in the dungeon, sell everything, do all of the purchasing of magic items that I need off stream, because that's not interesting to watch. It'll involve a lot of walking back and forth and doing the same clicking. And then after that, next week, I will try to take on the boss of this dungeon. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'll try the boss of the dungeon, but not this week. Next week. I will purchase all of the magic items and come back strong. Like, how much XP do these people still need to level up? Keldorn is kinda sorta there. Min still needs 90,000. Yoshimo still needs 90,000. So Keldorn with his 17,000. The area 108. Oh my goodness, 185,000 XP. Yeah, that's the XP values we're working with here. What does Nauseated actually do? I do not know. So Keldorn with a 17,000 and then me with 31,000. Okay. Oi. Bounty Hunter level 16. Where is Ari? Ari is 12 and 12. Chihira's 11 and 13. Eldorn is 12, Minsk is 13, and I'm 11 and 12. Okay. Not bad, actually. Yeah, I'll definitely have to eat something after this and then go out for a walk. Gotta get my steps in. Okay, that is over. Let's quickly finish this. It's taking longer than I thought, but I want to finish it. Oh no, there's more doors! I thought I was done. Okay. Is this a trapped door to nowhere? Yes, it is. Trap door to nowhere.
Where shall I display my skill and expertise?
Come on, what about now? No.
Okay, neither of these is locked.
Come on, I'm getting itchy. Let's go.
Aha, there's a final piece here, I believe. I am a guardian. Pulled was the scale, and deep fled the foe, but mourned did a people for their fallen king. Victory's cost was the end of a rule. Flames did take the leader, because others could not see what he did. If only they had the eyes of a king. Yeah. Boom, there. Okay. Now, that should be hopefully the final piece. Ta-da! We have discovered all of the 6 pieces. 6? I think it was 7. King Strom's mask, where is it? King Strom's mask. We have discovered all of the 6 pieces of King Strom's burial mask, finally. All of the pieces were brought to me, and I've reassembled the mask myself. Finding out what exactly to do with it may be another matter. So, King Strom, look at this. Is it a helmet? It is a helmet. But, this is the reconstructed mask of King Strom III. When you place it on your face, the entire world becomes tinted with odd colors. Perhaps this mask will allow you to see something you hadn't been able to see before, but its use beyond that seems questionable. So, let's put it on. See what we get. Aha, now we're seeing these things. Okay.
If memory serves.
Is that it? Is that all it allows me to see? Like, additional enemies to fight? Huh. Okay. I need to heal a little bit more. All right. Huh. Are there any traps? Oh, now Minsk has a lot of space again in his inventory. King Strom III, Samurai Warrior. Yes. It's basically how I made Zaya a natural time loop stabilizer. Oh, by leaving behind things like this?
Swords, not words!
You have done well. I had my doubts about this plan, but it worked. Get some fool to take the risks, and then we take the treasure and bury them in the tomb. Sorry to crush any illusions you had about this academic adventure, but I'm more concerned with how much I can sell these little trinkets for. You betrayed me! Shock horror.
Something you need.
Why would you do this? Okay, so first off.
With vengeance.
Oh crap, Eri just died. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to put everyone into here. So that Eri is not like in the middle of the freaking room when they all ambush me. Samurai armor. Oh. As in, sure, someone just pulled out a pager in DR 1502, but Zaya was there, so the timeline is still stable. Oh, okay. There. Okay. So you two go over here. Do I have the space for it? No, I don't have to have the space for it. There.
Yes.
First off, what even are these things? Paradigm +2. Immunity to fear. Regenerate 1 hit point every turn. Detect invisibility once per day. Dragon Scale Shield. This is really, really freaking good. I'll give that to Jaheira. Right, same armor class, but these resistances are better than a generic 5% magic resistance. And then this.
Nature's servant awaits.
Da 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 da. Okay, yeah, you will become hostile. I still have my fireball. I still have my fireball. Let's go.
Something you need.
I still have haste. I still have haste.
Yes.
All right, one of them's down. The mage is up front here. Mage is dead.
With vengeance.
Samia herself.
With vengeance.
Yes.
Use bless. And that's that last person to stand.
Oh my!
With vengeance.
Okay.
Ugh, my legs are just aching. I've never walked so much in my life. Can we rest now, please?
Like, it's not necessarily smart to be like, oh, these people just made it through all of this dungeon here. They're probably quite formidable. Let's fight them. It's not very smart, to be honest. Okay. Minsk is held. The person with the room and inventory now is being held. Of course he is. Okay, there we go.
I have had to drop what you gave me. I have only 2 arms and no more space.
Okay, you. And let's go with Yoshimo.
I stand ready.
Ugh. Please. That was the wrong thing. Not what I wanted to pick up. Why is it so difficult to grab that? Oh, it's down here. It's also not what I wanted to grab. There we go. And then Oil of Speed. Okay. I don't know. The dungeon that I deemed too dangerous. Yes, exactly. Welcome, Duke Raven. The dungeon that was too dangerous for me. These people just did all of it. And they're still alive. That means we must be able to fight them.
My legs are just
yeah, so
I've never walked so much in my life. Can we rest now, please?
it's not necessarily the smartest plan. But then again, no one has ever said that villains were smart. I have one more spot in my inventory. Okay. I think I will actually very quickly do a trip back to town. To deposit stuff, to clear out inventory, to rest, etc. And because, you know, there's more people to fight. There's still some orcs over here. And then I think I need to go to the cavern here. So this entire section was just dungeon. It didn't have anything to do with the main quest. Or the quest I'm here for in any case.
You will fall yet.
Oh, that's some nice stuff that they're dropping.
You will fall yet.
Okay. First off, grab these. Grab there is no shame in going back to town to sell stuff and come back, because there's a boatload more stuff in here. Exactly. Like, I will definitely do that off stream, where I just move back and forth between this dungeon like probably a dozen times. Just you know, hauling stuff out. Yeah, no. See?
I have set your item upon the ground.
Completely full. Completely. So, there's more of this. Where are the wands that I dropped? Where'd they go? There. Yeah. So I'll do that off stream, because that's probably not very interesting. Just me walking back and forth, filling up my inventory, doing the inventory Tetris, and then going back and selling things and blah. It's me hoarding portal scrolls and Path of Exile. I know, right? Though to be fair, in Path of Exile, portal scrolls are actually currency. So oh crap, did things despawn? Oh, the items despawned. So they do despawn.
Ooh, I'm shaking.
Good to know. Good to know they despawn. As I was saying, yeah. There was a bunch more stuff on the floor here. It's all gone now. Okay, so now that I know that this happens, now that I know for a fact that things will despawn, if I wait too long, okay, then this requires a little bit more, and the container is full. Okay. What do? You want to learn a dirty trick? Yeah, sure.
Yes?
What's the dirty trick that I can use here? Oh, and an unidentified wand. How do I manage this now? You can erase spells in your spellbook and relearn them from the scrolls you collect. Okay, yeah, true. Actually, yeah, I can I can do that. I was hoping to do all of that for like during a big shopping trip, but I think I may have to just do that now. Okay, let's.
I'll help however I can.
It's not gonna clear up too much space, but let's do that real quick. And I can get rid of these normal arrows and bolts and such. Let's get rid of all of the normal arrows and bolts for now. If they despawn, I am okay with it. Because they cost nothing, basically, right? So let's put all of them, let's pool all of them together. All the normal bolts, all the normal arrows, because buying them costs me nothing, practically.
No, I can carry nothing else. Your item is on the ground.
And let's see how much space I have, actually. Right, I have too many of these. That's another batch. Hello? Yeah. And then I have, oh my goodness, I have so many. This is what I wanted to avoid. I wanted to not have to do any of this.
Your item is on the ground.
These as well. And then Yoshimo can carry some of these. Okay, do I have any other normal arrows, etc.? I do. Okay, that cleared out a lot of space. Yes, very good. Right. I think that's all I can put together for now. I can give Keldorn this weapon and carry it over there. I can give him the shield to carry over here. That's good. Let me identify the shield. It's just a medium shield, but I can give Minsk the shield to carry over here. Right, it's just using all of the slots I have available. By this point in the game, normal arrows are near useless. Yeah. It's just I don't have quite enough special arrows yet to sustain the amount I'm firing. So that's why I keep some of them around. But I have too many. I definitely have too many. Okay. Infravision is level what? It's level 1. Oops. Right here. Remove. Can I not? Oh, I removed Ares' version of the spell. Whoop. Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see. A bunch of spells here. Sure. Find familiar, because why not? So find familiar. This is my spell book, right? Yeah. Move. What else did I have? Magic missile? Magic missile. Clicking too much. Lightning bolt is here. Command is level 4 or 5? Domination, that's the one I have, right? Yeah, domination. And chill touch is 1. Oops. And that will clear out space in my minus spell turning, power word sleep, ghost armor, color spray, mirror image. Actually, hold on. Okay. Color spray. Move. I already forgot. Hold on. Power word sleep is here. And then mirror image. Minor spell turning is here. Oh, that's minor spell deflection. Ghost armor, however. Oh, someone leveled up. Okay. Mirror image, minor spell turning, ghost armor. Thank you. Minor spell turning is it here? Here. 5. Yes. All right. Thank you. And I have that one a bunch. I can move it here. Stone skin as well, because why not? And then I have... Where are they? Over here. I have minor spell protection, deflection 16 times, and then I have oracle 15 times, and then I have identify 18 times. So, let's do these. Stone skin is a level 1 spell, right? No. No? It's not a level 1 spell? A level 4 spell. Okay. Tells you how much I know. Stone skin. Remove. The most OP defensive spell in the game. It really is. Which is why you must have it. There's no way around. Okay. Minor spell deflection. I should really use hotkeys. Wizard book is W? Yes. And then minor spell deflection. Learn it. Minor spell deflection. Learn it. This is gonna take a bit. But it gives me lots of XP. And like selling the scrolls will not sell them for much. Right? So might as well do it like this. Because at the end of the day, I feel XP is more important. Especially because it's easier to get to gold, I feel, than it is to get to XP. Like, you can do random encounters, you can grind random encounters and find relatively good loot to sell. Like the orcs here, right? The orcs tend to drop like plate mails and such. It's like, oh heck, that's really good money. You sell them all. But they don't give a lot of XP. So grinding XP is gonna take a lot longer than grinding gold. Oops. Yeah, I have to be careful not to remove it too often. Okay, that's it. Don't remove it anymore. Now we go with minor spell turning, which is level 5. Minor spell turning. Where are you? Oh. Okay, final move. I think Oracle is also 5. Yeah, Oracle is also 5, and that's really cool because every time I learn it, I get 5,000 XP. Hold on. I had... No, wait. What did I want here? Did I want minor spell turn? I guess I had that one learned. I want to go with Cloud Kill, actually. Learn that. And then I had Oracle. I don't need Oracle. Because I have Keldorn. I no longer need Oracle. Keldorn has True Seeing. Move. I'm sorry if this isn't super riveting gameplay. Which is why I wanted to do these things off stream. But at this point, like, I need to clear out as much space as I can for now, so that I can carry as much stuff, because I just realized it despawns. So like a lot of the plate mails and other things that I just left on the floor, they're gone. That's a lot of money just disappearing. And I desperately need the money because I need to buy magic items. So yeah. But I'll stop after these Oracle scrolls. Or actually, let me see how much more I need before I can stuff everything into the scroll case. Okay, what else do I have here? I have color spray. I have slow. I have protection from normal weapons and burning hands. We need more flute nonsense. Yeah, definitely. Burning hands. Right, that's the one I had. Yes, burning hands and color spray are both level 1. Oops. I can remove color spray one more time. I might be able to level up from this soon. Yeah, if I do this enough. Slow is level 3. If I do this enough, I'll be able to level up. Okay, and then this is another level 5 spell. Very nice. Protection from normal weapons. Okay, what else do I have in here? A bunch of magic missiles. Detect illusion is level 4, level 3. Contingency. Very nice. Some of these I actually might want to use. Like as scrolls, but something like this, like blindness. I can just keep that. I can just charm person. Right. Okay, so I have magic missile. It might be a good idea to maybe do 1 scroll set or 2 at a time until you can catch up. Yeah, so level 1 spell. So charm person, blindness, magic missile. charm person, blindness, magic missile. Or if you're close to a level up. Yeah. I am actually pretty close to a level up. Look, kind of. Okay, magic missile, blindness. Nope, 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 nope. Once more magic missile, blindness. And now it's also inventory space. Like if I can get these 18 scrolls in here, I can. A good bit. But I still have a whole bunch. I still have 10 of these scrolls here. Oh, they fit. Okay. So I'll just do these last two. I'll just do one last blindness. And then I'll do detect illusion. Oh my goodness.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Bonnie, hi! Welcome, welcome! Oh my goodness! You are doing Saturnalia. What is that? That sounds wild. The Dark Queen is on the march. She is indeed. Welcome, welcome. It's Hellpepper Blahai Lover. Oh, that's awesome. Hello, Bonnie. How are you doing? 3. Why not 3? Why do you have 3 tabs? Welcome. How's it going, everyone? How was Saturnalia? What is that? Is that where you do some wild celebrations? But yeah, welcome everyone. My name is Chichin. I am a Bard VTuber, and I do a lot of TTRPG stuff. Right now, I am doing this, which is Baldur's Gate 2. The one that came before Baldur's Gate 3 that everyone knows. It was an art house survival horror, incredible aesthetics, and hell to play. Ooh. Okay, I can imagine art house survival. Not because it was bad, but because I get too lost too easily in small Italian village and pitch darkness. Ah, okay. I can imagine. Dang. All right, I'll have to look at that. Survival horror is always very tricky to get right, in my opinion. So if there's a game that actually manages to get it right, and is a lot of fun, then yeah, that's always worth checking out. But yeah, welcome, Bunny and Raiders. If any of you need to go rest, then please do. Otherwise, if you're interested in TTRPG shenanigans, in game design and game design discussions, in actual playing TTRPGs, or in these old school CRPGs, the BioWare stuff, the good old things from 25 years ago, then you're very welcome to stay. We are currently doing some inventory management in Baldur's Gate 2, where we have way too much stuff here, and we need to. Yeah. Where we need to make sure that we can grab as much loot as we can before we head out and all the loot despawns.
You must gather your party before venturing.
It's playing with interesting concepts. Hold on. Yeah. Yep. Okay. God dang it. All the plate mails over here despawned. Or did I actually loot them? I forget. But yeah, all of the stuff despawned. I am now sad. It's playing with interesting concept, multiple characters and roguelite elements, etc., but not 100% sure it's pulling them together. Ah, okay. So it's definitely trying a lot of interesting things. That's always good to see. But yeah, I'm a bit sad because there was a bunch of stuff here that is now gone that I was hoping to loot. But the vibes are good and the visuals are striking. That is good to hear. Ah! Okay, these guys don't drop a lot of loot. So I guess, you know, we're just here now for this.
This weapon has no effect. This weapon has no effect.
Not the loot, I know. So, because this game has very strict limitations on... Yeah. Has very strict limitations on... Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. This guy's about to die. I was distracted. It has very strict... Where is it here? Limitations on how much loot you can carry.
This weapon has no effect.
Yeah, okay. What just happened? So, I had a lot of loot just lying around on the ground. And, I was hoping to just come here, do a bunch of trips back and forth where I loot everything. This weapon has no effect, I know.
Great things.
But it despawned, including a bunch of things like plate mails. I am not ready for this. Hold on, I may have to rest. And the good thing about this dungeon, I guess, is it has a lot of monster respawns, a lot of random encounters. So if loot that I leave on the floor...
Do good knights ever find cause to sing bawdy songs and tell ribald tales around the campfire? Or is dourness an inarguable tenet of the order?
Sorry, I am so over this. I mean, these banters are nice and such, but they come at the most inopportune times. When I'm busy concentrating on other things, and all of a sudden this game is like, nope, you gotta pay attention to this conversation now. Like, okay.
There are countless books within our holy libraries where bored and dreamy scribes have penned petty blasphemies into the margins.
When I was younger, I used to sing a little song that would make the brothers laugh. How did it go now, I wonder? You're not seriously going to sing it, are you? I knew a girl from a distant world across the planar deep, and to her place to see her face across the void I'd creep. Though time... oh, how did the second verse go? It's been so long. I'm surprised I remember that much. Though time went by and long I tried to satisfy my lust, no matter where I touched was not enough to please my succubus. Was that it? Yes. However did you know? Well, I was doing a little theological reading of my own before I met up with Chichin. Found it in the margins. Oh dear, I hope I didn't write that one down for posterity. You should be proud of yourself, Yoshimo. You've just made an old knight blush. Now get a move on, Scalawag, before I call on the gods to turn you into a lowly pumpkin of some sort. Dang. I mean, they're interesting and they're nice, but they come at the most inopportune times and they just kind of rip you out of whatever flow you had going. Yeah, exactly. It's just like the tension and I'm focusing on things and all of a sudden, boom, the game is like, nope, we're doing this now. Like if it were during how more modern games do it, right? During like, I don't know, campfire scenes and such where you're like, I'm done for the day. I'm down to chat with companions now and I'm ready to listen to these stories. Healing spells on rest. I had no more healing spells left. Dang. You can see that no one healed. Right? Then you'll be like, okay, I can do this now. Okay, I healed, but also something else spawned. At least you drop valuable stuff. Do I have any space? I do.
No, I can carry nothing else. You're right. On the ground.
I have too much in my pack as it is.
Yeah, that's because you keep picking up the wrong thing. There we go. Let's also different if they're just chatting little banter as you're doing stuff, but in these old ones it had to be, yeah, it had to open a whole dialogue UI, I know. Okay, so there's stuff up here that I haven't picked up. There's stuff over here that I haven't quite picked up yet. So let's see if I can grab that stuff and run. All of the respawns. Oh my goodness.
Not good. Not good.
And there is a lot of just lines that they keep repeating. It's like, I'm in a dungeon. I don't like the dungeon. It's like, yes, I know. I've heard you the first 20,000 times. So these games, they still had a way to go. Okay, I don't think I can pick up all of the things. Let's see. Is there anything I can give you that's not too heavy? How much are these? 3 weight. Yoshimo can carry them. There's still some space. Okay. Carry these swords, please. Okay, now yours should be full. Jaheira's is full. Keldorn still has a whole bunch. Let's go. One more space. Okay. Minsk still has one more space. And I have a bunch of space here. Okay. Let's check what's up here. What did I leave lying over here? I hope no magic items or so. But just so it's like the swords don't even sell for much. But like it still sucks to leave them behind. Right? Especially because I'm hurting for cash. At some point I will be really hurting for cash. Because I mentioned this earlier, moving from chapter 2 to chapter 3 costs 15,000 gold. So I need to spend that much.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Is there anything I can drop? Something that is not too valuable compared to what's down here. And this is why you have to go back and sell stuff as you get it. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to disrupt. But then again, I guess I could, you know, like this, just walk through here back and forth. And just loot everything off stream. I might just do that. I'm not going to finish this dungeon today.
I don't know what you were expecting. But as a sword, I'm pretty one-dimensional in what I want.
Is there anything I can drop? Anything cheap? Actually, Aerie still has a space free. Pick this up. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. I'll go back to town, sell everything, or not sell everything, dump everything on the table, and then call it for here because I've been going for almost 7 hours. It's slowly getting dark outside. Oh my god. Look at that. So yeah, I'll get a lot of things. Yeah, I do have a lot of junk that's taking up space. You are correct. But I might as well. I'm here now, you know. I'm committed. No,
I can carry nothing else. Your item is on the ground. I have only 2 arms and no more space.
So I'm gonna stick with this for now. Head back and then call it. Yeah, sorry to the raiders who just came in, but I have been going for almost 7 hours, and yeah. Oops.
I must apologize, but I can carry no more. I have set your item upon the ground.
Oof. Okay. Done. I incidentally cleared a bit of space just by using arrows and such.
I must apologize, but I can carry no more.
Hold on. There's a scroll here. And then...
No, I can't carry anymore.
Okay. Hold on. I am getting a bit restless, you can probably tell. So it's probably also a good sign that I should... And now it's full. Awesome. Right, that's the thing. There were a bunch of spells that Aerie hadn't learned yet because her intelligence isn't high enough. But, you know. I was also gonna do that, but it's okay. What did I want her to do? Is that it?
This is a lot more exciting than
Where's that? Here. Okay. That's a long goddamn. Yeah, I don't usually stream this long anymore. I used to stream this long back when I started. But okay, I think this stuff should remain here for the trip back and forth. But I'll do all of that off stream, and I might just grind this dungeon a little bit. You know, just... Not just for the XP, but also for loot. Because why not? I need the money. Though, to be fair, once I'm at that point, I might just cheat and give myself money. Right. That's also an option. So, I'll see what I do. Now that I know it is possible in the game, to grind for loot and grind for some XP, like I can also think, like, do I have the time left in my life to do this, to spend like 5 hours or so just grinding this dungeon? I don't know. I'm at the stage of my life where my time is more valuable than when I was back in middle school. So,
you must gather your party.
Yeah, that's a consideration I'll do afterwards. For now, I'll just come here, be back here, and then I'll do all the stuff off stream. I'll see. For now, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm getting hungry. I think my mom is also gonna get a bit restless. And yeah. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to press... where's my save? Here. So this final dungeon actually turned out to be very big. Okay. Let's go back here. Alright, yeah, thank you everyone for being here. That was a really, really long stream. And we didn't even finish chapter 2 yet. There's still some to go, so next week we'll be finishing up chapter 2. And we might even head into chapter 3. We'll see. Okay. Let's check. But yeah, thank you everyone who came by. I hope it was interesting. Maybe you learned something. Thank you for the headband. I'll be back. I'll definitely be back on Friday. Oh, hold on. I'll definitely be back on Friday with some game design discussion, some TTRPG design discussion. And depending on how other people are doing, if we can get the schedule together, we'll be doing some actual playing of TTRPGs. on Thursday and Saturday. But yeah, we'll see where that goes. And yeah, thanks a lot for all the raids. It's very, very lovely. It's very nice to see all of you again. Let's see who is online. Not a lot of people at this time. I think let's go say hi to Taika, who is also a very lovely bean. Very, very comfy. Even though he mostly plays horror games, he manages to make playing horror games comfy. So that's a vibe. That is very much a vibe. So let's go say hi to Taika. I haven't said hi to him in a while. And yeah, he's currently playing Resident Evil Requiem, the new one. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope to see you all again soon. Hold on. Hi, Taika. There we go. And yeah, thanks again, everyone. Do take care. Appreciate you all. Stay hydrated. And bye-bye.